bajskorvs. Are you a little bajskorv today? Please do tell me, are you a little bajskorv? Little bittle small bajskorv. Ha! No fish for you. No fish for you. Show nuts? What the fuck, man? No. Oh. Oh. Hey bitches, hello. Oh. Speaking of, now there's that thingamajiggy. I don't like this at all. Maybe fan, they very best requires me to fucking make a throne and then it doesn't fit with the fucking layout. It doesn't work, and you couldn't customize it either properly. Or maybe you can. Maybe I'm just stupid. Hello everybody and nobody, what's up? Hey, Loka Geek, hello Shark Food, hi. How are you doing? Happy Friday. It is right. It is Friday, if I remember correctly. That's why I managed to get some beer. Or that's why I decided to get some beer. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Hope you're all doing good. Hope all is good. I finally managed to send out some applications for internship. I did work on application Wednesday as well, but it was mainly to like polish up the cover letter. And now I feel that my template is pretty solid. Now the only thing I really need to adjust for each application that I send is the introduction and the call to action. You're doing the Diabloing. Fy fan. Fy fan. What a badass shitty Friday. No, I hope you're enjoying it. You decide what's fun. I pay too much money. I mean, I still think that even though that you feel that you have like put in a lot of money into something and then you realize that holy fuck, I paid this shit, I hate it, then you shouldn't force yourself to still do it just because you have spent a lot of money on it. It's it's a different thing. Let's say for example, you are rebuilding your house and you don't have a you don't have a saw. You don't have a saw at all, or you don't have a hammer. So you decide that, oh shit, I need to go buy a hammer, and the only hammer that is available is a hammer that costs $1,000. And you think that, oh shit, I really need to have a hammer so I can build my house. And then you find out that, holy shit, to slam in one nail with this hammer, it takes 30 slams. But then you buy a very decent hammer for $50. This is bad comparison, but you probably understand the anecdote or whatever it's called. And then when you slam in a nail with that hammer, it takes 10 hits or 10 slams for the nail to get in. If you decided that, because I know that you have bought other games besides Diablo, so because you felt like, oh shit, this hammer sucks. I have bought it, but I really need to find a better solution. Then, if you find a hammer later on that costs less and works better, or is more fun to use, or whatever, then it shouldn't be that just because you have spent a lot of money on something that is extremely bad, that you need to put in some sort of imaginary value into it. If it's bad, and you shouldn't use it. And you know that something else out there is way better. So if Diablo is my hammer and the house is my life, I could as well play Tibia to fix my life for cheap. Yes! Very much so. Because if you know that you will have more fun in Tibia than in Diablo, then you should play Tibia. Or if you have never played Tibia even, and you feel that there's a chance that Tibia probably could be the right choice, then, and also that Diablo costs $70, right? And then Tibia is free to play, but there's some cost to it, maybe. Let's say that it in general costs $10. Then, if you have actually read some reviews on Amazon that Tibia is actually pretty okay, and especially for $10, it's value for money. You know that. You didn't know that Diablo was shit game under a high price tag. Okay, now I'm silently judging you. I'm silently judging you for paying for a premium package, the Blizzard game. I'm silently judging you. That is such a bad decision. But cheers to that. Cheers to that, my dude. Hope you find some joy in Diablo. I mean, it looks like it's good feedback. Good play feedback. But it is also, I've seen so many fucking stupid shit with Blizzard doing their fucking promo updates and shit. I don't know if you've seen it. I have to fucking find it again. Shot them up there. YouTube. Switch account to my proper YouTube. I don't remember who it was. Blizzard fail Diablo 4. I know his face. Hello, Kagik! The math one. The math one, yes. I don't want to watch the Gas Mongol one. I don't want reactors. I don't want to listen to fucking... Oh.
What a default couplet.
Fuck you, Quinn. I want to see Raxon.
So Diablo just put a trailer out for the Season of Blood. Everyone's excited for it. I want to give some constructive feedback here because I think Blizzard needs to do a little bit of a better job in selling their own stuff. So let's watch. Let's watch this. Let's observe what we have here.
These are some of the biggest quality of life changes coming in Diablo 4's Season of Blood. First off, a handful of dungeons have had huge improvements to their layouts to make the experience flow a lot.
I love this one so much. Like, to me, as a... Now I've been working with the game design and level design and such. Yeah, like, this makes sense that, oh, this is better. And this is ass, because what the fuck? 2 circles. This is not good level design at all. This one makes sense, that, hey, oh, you start here. You can at least either go to here and get a solid, I don't know what these skeletons are, but I assume that these are like bosses. It's gated here. Oh, it's a gate here! It's even locked here, so you can't go past here. So yeah, your objective is to go here, and then circle around, and oh, then you have your key eventually somewhere around here, so you go back here, and then you do this thing here. And this here is just ungated bunch of circles.
It improved the layout, right? So I was looking at this and I was a little confused. So I drew it into Paint and we drew the optimal routes. And we actually concluded that this one was better. And that's when we noticed when we go to max roll here, if we back out here, when, let's see, which one is it? It is, excuse me, where is it? Did I close it? Thank you. Sorry, I closed it. All right. When we go to max roll here and we go down, my bad. Actually, they got it backwards. The one with the square on the bottom right is the old one and the new one is here. So
what's with Diablo 4? They fucked up the whole fucking season update promo. As I said here. Like, this is the old season or whatever, season of the Malignant. And this layout is ass because it makes you go to a crossroad here and decide that, oh, do I want to go here? Or do I want to go this way? And traverse a shit and have a circle here. Or go here and traverse a circle here and then have to do go back here and do the same thing. Meanwhile here, they have gated the player here, it seems. That there's a locked gate here, so you can't go over here until you have finished your stuff here. And this just looks like a boss room, so you would have to do something else here as well, I guess, to get here. So this is the new one.
The bottom right is the old one and the new one is here. So
and then they fuck it up by switching they're swapping the images. This is the one that's supposed to be here and this is supposed to be here.
I think they have it backwards.
I'm sure all 20 players are hyped.
The square one. So they got that backwards.
Overall more enjoyable for the player.
Okay,
The dungeon
that's the
fixes
first
have
thing.
also had redesigns applied. Let's take a look at many of those in-game at the season's launch. Next up are Sanctuary's best method of travel.
Here's the improvements to the horse, but here's my constructive feedback here. With the way that you showed here, it's almost impossible to tell which horse is better.
Yeah.
Mounts.
The only way to
Their base speed, their
to see any difference
They're both
is the animation. That this animates faster.
just trotting along on
We'll
the
also be adding a buff to
both just,
overall speaking
they're
to
both
better their
just
responses.
trotting along on
We'll
the
also be adding a
Like if you can see,
trotting along on the
you can kind of see. I would say if you do it slower here. Let's do it muted. Let's see.
my constructive feedback here.
So you can see here's the water puddle here, and here's the water puddle here. I'm gonna see. Maybe it's illusion, but you can kind of see. Or I thought that I saw that this one caught up or went past.
Tell which horse.
Because there's a peak here in the path.
Oh, the map. They'll be getting an increase in
Maybe not.
base speed.
Okay, here you can see a little bit more.
Overall
It's so marginally faster. It's so marginally faster. It doesn't show anything. I would have to slow down to see the difference in that. I don't know. In math, that maybe is 5% faster. I don't know.
We'll also be adding the buff to experience
It's
bonus.
practically
So
the
moving
same
forward,
thing.
Elixir bonuses, seasonal blessings, things like that are all multiplicative with one another rather than each adding together.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay, so. 1,000
Oh my god.
40% is not not 1,040. If you had meant 1,000 times 1.4, that is also not 1,040. What this is it's just 1,000 plus 40. But it gets better. Then they say the one at the bottom is 1,000 times 1.2. Okay, fine. And then times 1.2, and
Put
it's
myself here, sorry.
1,400. So everything here is wrong. I don't, I, Blizzard, I'm trying to build some high efficiencies, but you're making it real hard.
Like, he's a full-time Diablo streamer, right? I would assume so.
Blizzard, help us. BlizzCon's coming up. If you want to send me
I don't know.
slides,
What does it do?
It give me an NDA just to, double check. Oh my god.
But like, someone needs to fucking call these
Video is something else.
things out. So it's good that someone who is actually playing the game and gets paid for it does it. Because it's fucking unbelievable how they can fucking work like this. They have so much money behind their back. They're fucking this is kids math, basically. Fine, if anything, just do the way I do it. 1,000 divided by 100, so I know that, oh, this is 1%, and then you do, what was it, 40%, times 40%. Then you get 400. And then you add these two up. You add the percentage, this one, plus the one that you calculated before. It's not hard. Fucking hell, man.
That's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a big brain way to do it. Like, you can even figure this out by just doing 1,000 times 0.40. You get the same result, but it took me a long time to realize this. My mom used to do this, and then I went, oh, the fuck, how did you do that? It didn't really connect with my head to do that. Hello, very best! What's up? We're bashing Blizzard. Or, yeah, we're bashing Blizzard. Good thing that Microsoft is gonna take over so that they can maybe put some economists behind their fucking managers. So stupid. So stupid. Anyway. Hope you enjoy Diablo 4, Mr. Shark Food. I'm gonna close down some stuff. It's wait till you realize that the wrong way to remove those 400% to find the initial value is not. Whatever, fucking nerd. Just gonna close down all this shit. So yeah, I managed to send out application for, what was it? Fat Shark and Envar. So I finalized my my cover letter. Brr. So now I can start tossing out applications to any other company that I need to send it out to. Don't trust me, do the math. Don't trust me, do the math. I'm never trusting Twitch chat, especially not Kagik. Kagik eats ass. Kagik eats ass. Do 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 do, bum bum bum. No, you don't. I don't trust Twitch chat. No, that's true. No trust in Twitch chat. But Twitch chat is always right. Doubt. Big doubt. Very big doubt. 40% of 1400 is 56, not 400. What? But that's not the. Why do you even bring up something that was not even related? The 400 was the result of 1000 plus 40% of 1000. Shut up! Just stop! If you want to be wrong in any way or shape or form, sure, continue, but fan, that is irrelevant. What you're saying. Bro, I had so many how to write cover letter resources. Ugh. So many tabs. Math ain't mathing. No! Like a fucking mathematical. Pro game dev doesn't know his basic math. That's not the point! That's not the point! You said correct math, yes. That 40% of 1400 is 56. Yes, that's true. Probably true. I didn't calculate it myself, but it's probably true. But it's... Nobody said that the 40% of 1400 was 400. Shut up! What are you talking about? You're just stirring shit up. I'm gonna stir your fucking face. Or maybe I did. Maybe I was drunk talking. But still, you know, listen to what I mean, not what I say. Fan. Treat me like your girlfriend. Because then you, like, Imagine that I'm your wife. Treat me like that. Listen to what I mean, not what I say. If I say I'm a little bit hungry while we're on a road trip, then you don't say, okay, darling. No, you say, okay, where do you want to eat? And then she says, I don't know. And then you say, okay, we go to Pizza Hut. And then she says, but I don't want pizza. Okay, then we go to KFC. But I don't like fried chicken. I'm on a keto diet. Do boyfriends really listen? No, because we gave up. We gave up. That's why I'm single as well. So it's a easy solution. But treat me as a wife, because listen to what I mean, not what I say. Exactly. What do we even do with game dev today? Modern problems require modern solutions. Yeah, like celibacy. That's a fucking best solution to everything. No drama. No extra environmental footprint, because no fucking kids. Also, if anything that having a partner would help is to split rent. But when you do get a partner, you probably don't want to live in a one-room apartment. So you find a two-room apartment, which, listen to this, just because you get one extra room, and which is only like a quarter of the size of your current apartment, you would think that, oh, the rent will just increase a quarter of what I pay already. No, it will double. It will double, and you will end up paying more than you did before. Kind of. I don't know math. That's basic math. Be single. Don't get kids. And fucking eat ass as well. Then you have a good economy. Alright, what do we do? Being single is the most depressing arc of my life sometimes. Lasted 30 years straight now, almost 31. But how many of those years have you been single? I need someone to help me move furniture. You can pay people to do that. And by paying people to do that, like big grumpy old men who will complain about, my back, my back. You will still pay less for them to do the things, like moving the heavy objects, than it would be to have a partner. Hello, Alesiux! What's up? 3-year streak singleness? Hell yeah! How long have I been? 2017. 6 years, I think. With occasional dating here and there. But fuck it. I've had no fucking rush at all. I need to get my own shit together. I don't want to fucking deal with someone else's shit while I'm figuring my shit out. Just got home, been at the gym and ate some fredagsfika. Can't be better. Here's my fredagsfika. There. You don't want to mix many shits. No. I mean, it's also that shit will happen when shit will happen, so I'm not gonna fucking deny if I fall in love or something like that. But it hasn't happened. You haven't tried? You're a duktig unge. Listen here. Next summer, dream hack. If I have money, I'll buy you a beer. Because then you can drink beer, right? My life is too quiet. I need someone to stir things up. You don't need a partner for that. You get a cat, and it will eat your cables. And you will be mad, because it will also claw on your fucking furniture. Because then you will be mad about, ah shit, don't touch my fucking furniture, because I just bought them. I just renovated my fucking house. Because it's gonna pee on your floor and pee on your wall. So... just do that to stir up your life. You don't need a partner. Fuck them. What if you have animal phobia? Then just be single and don't. Asthma doesn't like animals. Get a snake. Get a snake and put it on a leash and then walk with it in the city. That sure will stir up some shit. You're at the right place. I can give you suggestions on how to stir your shit up. Like... make a banana pizza! And take it to a picnic. That's a way to stir shit up. Also in a relationship for 2 months, and then I realized it's so fucking good to be alone. Yes. I just want to get friends and do like a group trip. I mean, those things I can understand that you want to do, but that's something that you can do occasionally. It's not like you're bound to your friends. If I have friends that I can go and ask, yo, you wanna grab a... can I come over with a bottle of wine? And they will most likely say, hell yeah. But we haven't done it. Because it's a two-way road. They haven't asked me, and I haven't had time to ask them. But at some point I will. Because we know that we will make time for it at some point. Some people can't think of a life without being in couple. Like they need to get someone ASAP and it feels like they can't live by themselves. Yeah, those are crazy people. Stay away from them. They're crazy people. You know what they are? I'm gonna tell you what they are. They are only clout. They are only in a relationship for clout. It's the same kind of person that I lived with together at one time. I had a roommate who got a cat just because they wanted to take cute pictures of the cat, because they didn't fucking take care of it. So they didn't want the cat to have something to give a supporting home or to cuddle with. No, you know what they did after when they got home from work? They maybe snapped up a couple of pictures and then they locked themselves into the room. And then this, you know what? Because I'm so fucking good with animals, the cat came to me and scratched on my door because I gave it fucking pets and shit. It came to me, and it's a she, that's my roommate, she didn't clean the fucking litter box. And I'm like, I don't have to fucking tell you to empty your fucking cat's litter box. And then she got another one. Because you know what? She got this bright idea that, she must be so lonely. I don't want the cat to be lonely. So let's get another cat. Yeah, that's a great idea. And then she neglected both of them. And then they both fucking over litter the fucking litter box. And I'm like, okay, listen here. I don't think this will work. I think we have to like cancel your contract. We have to kick you out. And then she got mad when I was rambling out the reasoning. I was like, fucking, you don't take care of your cat box. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have to tell you that your cat litter box is filled with poop and the cat is literally pooping outside of the box because they scratch out all of the sand outside of the box and then start pooping on the floor. I don't know, she got mad and then started like bringing up but you leave the dishes. Yeah, like sometimes that happens. Like I do the dishes when I do have the energy, like eventually. But you never ever empty the litter box. Like that is the most simplest thing you have. There is she had a fucking shovel for it. The one that you can with it's fucking what's it called? Not a utensil. It's like a colander. It has holes in it so that the sand can seep out from the shovel, and then they can just throw the poop into the fucking toilet. It's so easy. But it was fucking 50 sausages in the fucking box. Yeah, this is a rant, by the way. The reason for why you should stay single, because people are idiots. There's no way around it. One coworker that can't live alone was like, do you not feel cold at night without anyone in bed? And I was like, excuse me, but no. Put someone in my bed first. Put someone in my bed first and I'll tell you how much I will hate it. Sometimes true, but not really. My old friend is like that, hopping from one relationship to another and bringing all her drama to me, but never taking my advice. Also, she crosses hard on every man she sees. I'm like, are you okay, sis? Yeah, those people are just afraid of being alone. They don't think that they can function without someone around them. They're psychopaths, I'm telling you. Cats are better than kids, though. I mean, yes. But it's not the cat's problem that the litter box is being over-littered. Did you put your sausage in the box? I probably should. I should. And then I would say, hey, look, your cat doesn't seem very well. It seems constipated. Can you, like, readopt it or something? Or something, just get it away from our apartment. Did she compare her cat's life with your dishes? No, she compared her negligence to taking care of her 2 cats over my dishes. That's how stupid she was. She also ended up in a fucking one of these trash TV shows. Like a, what was it called? X on the Beach or something like that. She got a boyfriend and she seems to be more stable now, but she was not well back then. Holy hell. Next time you breed a cat, Frostcake, can I just get one? And I will show you how to raise a cat. I'll make you dinner. I'll make you 2 dinners because I already owe you a dinner. You and Moose. I already know what I'm gonna cook. Oh. No! I have like 50 YouTube tabs open on with only game dev related stuff. Never mind, there was some TFT and one workout, blueprint communication training, 100% speedrun, Patreon, Reddit, Slash Gone Wild. Anyone know Slash Gone Wild? Did I subscribe to Beard Games yet?
Last
no, I didn't.
year, I set out to do a...
Shut up. I'm just cleaning up a little bit because this is getting out of hand. Because what we're doing now, or today, you're just gonna do something simple, then we start playing video games. Because I spent a lot of time to work with the application and stuff, so I'm slightly out of energy. So we'll spend some time during the weekend as well to do some game dev stuff. But we have to remember to rest. We have to rest. That's also why we're drinking beer while we're working. So something simple that we're doing today is just to have a projectile flying from our player towards the one that we're targeting. I can't even count how many tabs are open on my PC. 315 open tabs. Yeah, like that's baby numbers. I do that for breakfast. Let's see here. I have 3 Opera windows open. One of them has only 2 tabs. I should close down the other one. Fan, I don't like to see when there's a unopened mail as the first one, because then I think, oh, did he answer me? And then I realize it's just fucking Google with a security warning. Because I really want an answer from Envar. That would be bonkers. Something that I did was yesterday or last night after stream was to look for some music. I don't know how it works with when songs are playing with Audio Jungle on. If YouTube and such will react to it and realize that, oh, this is just a like a demo of the song. I'm new here? What? No, you're not new here. Shut up. You're not new here. You're a super duper veteran. Ask Elysiux. I mean, I think Elysiux can chime in that you're not new here. Let's try. I'm gonna see. Like, I have I think I have the YouTube stream open as well. No, I don't. Let's play a song from the site where I'm gonna. download my songs from. Switch account, xddev, and see if the YouTube stream shuts down. I mean, I already have a warning because something that I managed to do, and luckily it wasn't worse because I was streaming on YouTube when I was doing my level design course when I was working in Quake, and then I forgot about that I was streaming to YouTube, so I started watching One Piece on Netflix, and luckily OBS has this great feature that it's black, like it just doesn't render certain codecs or whatever, so it was just black, but it still recognized it as infringement because of the audio. So I don't know what will happen if I do something like that again. I don't know how Envato, or how infringement works with Envato. The thing is, I can download a license. I have technically I do have them in my collection already. So just to be sure that I'm safe, I'm gonna download the license agreement. The one that I have saved. Because I think it would be cool to just show what kind of songs I think of that the game could have. View collection. Like, this should be fine to show, at least. If I do this. Like, this is just the songs. Hello, I fucking paused you. I saved some selections. Let's see here. If you press download here. Huh? Oh yeah, I saved it to a collection. Okay. Create new project. Fishing game. Add and download. So like, if I open this now here, I have... No? Why isn't my license here? Huh? What's YouTube content ID? What's PRO? Affiliation. PRO music is music that has been created and released by composers who are members of performing. For these composers and the registered tracks, the PRO administers a special part of their music copyright known as performing rights. Performing rights include the right to publicly broadcast music on a TV or radio station, play it in a public place, and in some cases stream it online. Just about every country has its own official PRO, and composers typically blah 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 blah. What does this mean for Envato elements? Allowing PRO music on Envato elements provides several key benefits to authors. Able to ensure that you have access to the highest quality, blah 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 blah. Is this on? Can I just search for like game? Game? If your project does not involve publicly performing or broadcasting music at all, for example, making a DVD, a video game, or an app, or playing it. Okay. If you download non-PRO music, the performing rights are already included with your Envato elements in license. If you download PRO music, the performing rights are not included with your license. However, generally, you as a subscriber still won't have to worry about any additional PRO license or fees. This is because if your project does not involve publicly performing or broadcasting the music at all, for example, making a you should be okay. So does that mean that I can't play it here? In the rare case that you plan to play a project in public or directly broadcast or stream the project yourself, and you or the broadcaster venue don't already have a blanket or PRO license that covers you, you may need to obtain additional performing rights from a PRO if you are using PRO music. Okay. Maybe I don't play this song then? Okay, so I guess that these two things here says that this one is not PRO affiliation. Is any of these songs that, or not that? PRO affiliate by United States. Okay, so I should maybe be able to play that. These ones. If I download this one, for example. Fishing game. I have to download. Wait. Go to my downloads. Oh! Here I have all of them that has license. Nice. Okay, so I can play these. If I... Huh? Fishing game. License for a project. And I download it. I just do it again to be extra sure. So this one I now can. Huh? I thought I was gonna get the... Oh, download license. Okay, nu jävlar. I'm safe now. I'm totally safe now. Now I can play the song. Delete this. Extract all. I'm not gonna open that because it might have some sensitive stuff. So a song like this. Technical progress. This is something that I thought for a boss fight or something. So maybe you enter a big ass room. And you start hearing rumble in the walls or something. You're like, whoa, whoa, what the fuck is going on? And you see, oh, there's a hidden item in the middle of the room. And you're like, ah, let's go get it. And suddenly, bang, a pike is running through the wall and be like, rah! And then it's like, the boss name of it, Fear of the Depth. Pike, Mike the Pike. And then the boss fight starts. And then you're like, rah, okay, rah, fuck you, Mr. Pike. Arrgh, I'm gonna kill you. Basically. And then you have underwater fighting. Okay, is YouTube crying now? Am I still live on the YouTube? Yes. Because it saw that I downloaded the license. So shut the fuck up, YouTube. Where's this other one? Because this is ambient. So this is something that I thought of for exploring. I should just be able to play this one here. Because here you also get all the jungle. No! This is for when you kill a boss. So I was actually thinking of that from here. That, you kill the boss. And then, now you can relax. Go to the boss who's laying down unconscious. Time to hook it with your hook. And then it's time to set off to the surface to bring the fish back up to your dad. And then you start swimming, whoa, collecting extra points or whatever. And somehow you should be able to cut this down so that it's not this long. So there's like swooping sounds of water, and then you're up at the surface. Wow, yeah, dad and son is very happy. Not even making your own sound. Do you understand how much time it takes to make music? Do you understand? It's not a one-day thing at all. Barely. Sure, I have some music theory behind me and some technical knowledge, but fuck no. I'm not making my own music. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I can convince some classmate to do it. But sometimes it's easier to create the environment based on the music than to base the music on the environment. Unless you are a music artist. Your Windows say won't update. No, it shouldn't. Okay, hey då. Bye bye. I fucking updated 2 days ago. Fuck you. Fuck are you? Should we get some shit done before we game? We have been ranting for like 2 hours. 1 hour. No swear. Fuck you, Aliciux. Fuck you. Suck a cock. She's grown up enough to suck a cock, okay? That's rude. No! It's not rude. It's encouraging. She's grown up. She can suck a cock. She's grown up enough at least. She's probably not good at it, but she still has capability and permission to do it. By law and society. Not on video though. That's the only thing. And with consent. Of course, don't forget about that. 2023, consent. New word in the library. Consent. Don't hear anything. Brother man. We probably all think that Aliciux is so innocent, but deep down, oof. Who know? What weird fucking fantasies is going on there. Something revolving around cheese. Melted cheese, strawberries, and cats or something. Like sitting alone. Well lit up room with candles, strawberries, melted cheese. And that's it. Game of Thrones. Or Twilight. Alexis probably loves Twilight. Fucking pussy. Sorry. Okay, we are gonna make so that our dude is shooting at this guy. And what we would need then is something. What is this? Can you just delete this? There's something called spawn actor, right? Spawn actor from class. That's something that we're gonna do. Let's also make sure, like here, we have T. What is this? I have to double check. Did I press T? Oh. Whoa. Can anyone with math knowledge tell me what's going on here? Do you really know anything about math? Ass. Metal ass. So this is my playground. I just need to comment some stuff out. Playground with switching camera. While this is... let's do this. This is... target is locked. Hello, Matthew! Speaking of Twilight and cheese and cats. So we're currently targeting with F. Oh yeah, we didn't make so that when we press N again, it should fall down again. Let's find that video again. Are you gonna play around with Niagara? Anything? Please tell me what Niagara actually is used for. Because there are some stuff that I want to do. Like for example, some VFX stuff that I want to do. Like simple ones are like a splash effect. That after we cast our lure and then it reaches the surface, it just should make a splash. But some other stuff that I want to do is like a trail. Because our lure, when it's fighting, should be able to shoot a projectile. And it should just be like a sphere flying somewhere, and then it should be a trail that is following it. Use Niagara for the splash, okay. What about trails? Also Niagara. Great. Then... how willing are you, Frostcake, to help me? With simple VFX. How... I mean, there are some crazy stuff that I want to do. Like, for example, something that came to mind, like, today and yesterday, was that... What is Niagara? It's like, it's a... thingamajig. Niagara system. Niagara emitter. It's VFX. In Unreal. Because, like, for example, Picture it like this. You're fighting the boss. You're fighting a big fish boss. And when you have fought the boss down to 0 HP, you, in a dialogue system, get to choose, like this was one example that I thought of. That like all of this fighting and all of that is part of like the narrative between the son and the father. Fuck you. And that when the fish's HP reaches 0, the boss fish, you get the question from dad. Okay, so how do you imagine that you finish off this fish? Kind of like how a D&D play, like a DM in D&D is asking. Okay, how do you picture yourself that you're finishing off this goblin? And you get to really explicitly say that, I wanna like kick his face down as he lands on his back, and I take my sword and stab him in the chest. But in this, I think that the father is asking, like it's trying to like encourage the kid that, so you only want to play video games, but picture it that fishing is like a video game, and you're fighting the fish down in the water, and you managed to kill the fish down in the lake, and how do you decide to finish the fish? And it can be so crazy as like, well, I summon a big bazooka, putting him on my shoulder, and I shoot a big laser beam right through the fish, and wow, it just knocks out like a kamehameha. Like imagine it's like, indeed. Like fucking Genshin, no, what is it called? Not Genshin Impact. Okay. Genshin Impact. What is this other game called? Tokay. Who made Genshin Impact? What if I go here and then I take other channels? Hoyolab. Honkai. Honkai finishers. Ultimates. Like just
as you please.
Time to twirl.
like these are camera angles that I want to have. Kind of. Well, possibly in this game as well, but in my dream project, No Man is an Island. I can support with Niagara. Just let me know when you're gonna work with it. Yes! I plan to like only spend at tops. At the maximum top. $5 days at tops, but I would like to have it around 2 or 3 days to just focus on VFX on certain stuff. Just try to manage the workflow and work resources. Because I'm not a VFX artist, but it would be nice to have some proper VFX. So how do you picture that you finish off the fish? Oh, I summon a fucking giant stone golem and he slashes through the fish. How do you picture that you finish off the fish? You fucking shoot up a big rock in the air and I slam it down on the fish. How do you picture that you kill off the fish? I summon a chicken. And I shove the fish up my ass.
No problem. Be silent.
Is that all you got?
How do you picture that you finish off the fish?
Tenfold.
I take a fucking I don't know, what's fucking rock on the floor and slash it. Fan, there has to be some better ultimates, some crazy ultimates.
The move.
Bruh, fuck off, give me some crazy... Huh? What do you call me? like something simple as this is what I want to make. That you're going from something like this. You say, I want to do my ulti. Yes, let's play out this cool montage of... look at these angles. Look at this. Guy here. Big fucking VFX here. Then big close up. Oh, look how cool this is. This is what I want to do. Both in this game. If I can make something like this in this game, I will be so fucking happy. How hard can this be, really? To just do the camera stuff. It can't be that hard. Like, this has to just be like sequence. It just has to be sequencing in camera animation in Unreal. It's just fast cuts. But then on top of that is of course a bunch of cool VFX. Okay, let's make a projectile. Let's make something very mundane projectile. Oh, they are fuck. I saved a video that I wanted to use because I want the projectiles to be homing as well. I think the physical work of setting it isn't the worst, but deciding where they should be in the first place is harder than it sounds. Yes, I mean, I can understand. I'm not gonna be like bragging about myself, but I feel that I have a sense of framing because I have worked in video production and photography, so I at least have an understanding of what makes a good framing, I would say. But it is harder than you think. Like, yeah, I can still struggle with doing framing, but how to achieve it is it's easier to do it in a digital engine like this. It's harder to do it in real world because when I want to take crazy photos, I just feel like, oh shit, if only I could get higher up. If only I could get higher up, then it would be a great photo. I remember Honkai actually saying in some ads that they had professional film VFX cinematographers. Yes. That is... I can see that. It's noticeable that they have someone who has an understanding of cinematography. Cinematography. I'm still in the wrong account.
Don't wander around here as you please.
I hate English voice actors for Japanese kind of characters, like anime characters. This guy looks too boyish to sound like that. Shut up. When will you play Fussman with us? You keep asking. When did you ask me? I say no every time.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
You haven't asked any time today. I spam you on Steam all the time. Yeah, but you do it when I sleep. So when I wake up, I'm not gonna say, oh, no, I won't play. And I feel no need to like, oh, I just woke up. Sorry, I didn't read because I was asleep. Feel free to ask me. But if I'm not answering, I either asleep or, yeah, most likely probably asleep. Or don't read it. I mean, brother, listen here. Okay, how do you check for uptime on your PC? How to check uptime on your... Hey, I think this is how you do it, actually. Is it details? I'm just gonna double check so that I don't leech any IP or shit. Performance. CPU's uptime is... No, listen here. Look here. Uptime. This is seconds. This is minutes. This is hours. This is days! I have my PC on all the time. It doesn't mean that I am awake 3 hours straight in a row. 3 days in a row. Fucking hell. Bruh, sorry, I just love to prove people wrong. But keep on asking me if I want to play Phasmo. It's not that I'm ignoring. Eventually I will play. Or want to play. Vill du spela Phasmo med oss? Ja, I was asleep. This was on Monday, October 16th. What did I do? Let's check my team's schedule. What did I do? Calendar. Wait! When did you write this? Monday? Like this week? I didn't see that. I literally didn't see that. This one I didn't see. So here, let's see here. Yeah, I restarted my PC. But don't I have like busy? Look, I'm busy. Look here. Here you are. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. I'm asleep. Vad fan? Fuck off, caps lock. I'm asleep. Leave me alone. I was asleep. Look here. On the 16th, it was the kickoff. But then, what the fuck did I do? But yeah, as you see, I don't have a notification on here, and I don't open this thing up. At buys. So, fuck you. Look, you wrote me and I don't see any notification. Because I'm set to busy. Do not disturb. Disable all chat notification. Because I don't want your shitty messages. Best way is probably through Discord, honestly. But fuck you, now I'm gonna look for game design checklist. Homing projectile.
Hey guys, and welcome back
Hey guys.
to the Generation 4 tutorial. In today's video I'm going to be going over a homing projectile, so when you shoot a bullet it is going to be homing and it will lock onto different targets based on the closest one to the bullet. Now this is very easy to adapt onto, so at the moment I've just got it so these boxes are the homing targets, but the way I've set this code up is you can have anything you want can be a homing target as long as you specify it when creating that object.
You're probably out drinking. No, it was this week.
Well, if that's what you want.
It was Monday.
So I'm going to hit play and show you what we're going to make today. So if I were to shoot towards this box here, so let's shoot to the left of it, you can see that the homing target...
You'll gain fast move with us when new updates comes. When is it?
And hit it from the back, as that's just where...
When is it even?
So if we to do it here as well, you see this would go straight past it, but the homing went towards it and made sure that...
Okay, say weekday instead, like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
It's just going to go for the closest one, so that one it was going for the other, and then it switched because there was a new...
I don't know dates.
So this
I know weekdays.
Today, the simple homing projectile, which again is very easy.
If it's on Friday,
upon yourself, if
maybe not.
So this is nice and simple.
Thursday,
so
maybe.
Let me do this code and I'll show you how I've done it. So the first thing we want to do is we want to open up a projectile BP or the bullet which you are shooting. Now if you don't already have one set up, what you can do is right click, go to blueprint class and create an actor.
Wait, did you say?
So the first thing we want to do is we want to open up a projectile BP or the bullet
Projectile
which
BP.
you're shooting.
We are making a new blueprint. Actor. BP. Homing. Projectile. Let's make it into a sphere. Huh? Oh. Men lock it. Compiler. Let's make it into a blue. Sure. Let's open up my good old stuff. And then, look how many shit I have now again. How to create.
Now, if you don't already have one set up, what you can do is right click, go to Blueprint class, and create an actor, naming it whatever you like, for example, Bullet BP, and then open it up straight away. But again, I already have one, which for me is first person BP, Blueprints, first person projectile. And again, if you've only just made this, what you'll need to do is add in a sphere collision and a sphere as well for your bullet, add in a projectile movement component as well.
Collision component. I can make that. Huh? Sphere collision. Sphere collision. And let's put that in there. And then a projectile. Projectile movement. Initial speed. Let's do... It doesn't have any other speed here. Let's just do 50 for now. Where did I put my music?
I do have other videos going over a little bit more detail of creating different projectiles, but I'm going to assume you've already got it set up. So once we're in here, what we want to do is we want to select the...
Huh? You're gonna zoom? Can you zoom in on your shit here? Event hit? Wait, let's just
projectile movement
look.
component over here, and we're just going to search for homing. So as you can see, it's nice and simple. The main part of it is already
Wow!
set up.
It has a built-in homing. Cool. This tutorial has very draw the rest of the fucking owl energy. I mean, I kind of understand that they don't wanna go over the same shit 50 times because of something as pretty simple as this. But it would be nice if they could just zoom in a little bit so that you can just... Because this is not something complicated. Add physics impulse to any physics objects we hit. Oh, okay. This is just an event hit. But I think that... The way I think that this works, either way, is that... Because we're gonna spawn this... from... Didn't I create a spawn? This one. We're gonna spawn the projectile. This one. From this VP third character, this guy, we are gonna spawn the BP homing projectile through a class. And the way we will do that is, for example, keyboard event. Let's do... What do we have? Let's do V. For example. Let's just try this, for example. Look, it doesn't work. What does it need? Spawn transform. So I think we need to get a player. Okay. Get player character. And then we need to get a get world rotation from the mesh. Get world rotation from mesh. Or maybe not. We need to get get world transform maybe from mesh. Because then we get the correct return value. Oh, we can actually. Ah, okay. So then we need to get world rotation. How can we get this? Let's just try this. Let's see what happens if we do this. Compile. Then it works. And then we start playing the game and press V and see what happens. Nothing happens. And what if we just do fuck this, and then we just go from the world transform. So then the ball spawns where the mesh is. So something that I would want then is that I don't want it to spawn where the mesh is. I want it to spawn somewhere in front of me. So how do I do that? No matching add function for transform, okay. What if I do location, transform location? And with this, I should be able to, since I'm getting, let's do this cleaner, just for fun, and to practice. Since we're already getting the target mesh from the play character, we want to figure out what is forward with our mesh. If you just try to plug this in, it doesn't work. Get forward vector. Can we get this into here? Yes. And then forward, in this case, would be the Y. I don't think that is correct, but now we know that Y is forward for this character. So if we just press, or like press here and type 500, it should calculate it correctly. And then we also, from here, can we draw this here? Right, good. So here we are calling or checking where forward is, and then from there we're adding 500 to it, and now we want to transfer that to here so that we can figure out where in the world is 500 forward to the mesh. So now in my head it should just work that it should spawn 500 units in front of us, and it does. So we're sort of correct. So, what else was wrong there? It was so that it was down in the floor. So what if we put this 100 up? Because I think that our mesh is 200. So it would technically be that halfway up. So we can put this at 200. It will still be too far in front. So let's do 50. Because then it's pretty much right in front of it. But we can see that it does get some sort of momentum. But it's also falling to the ground. So one way to fix that is to either... There's two ways to do it. Gravity. Projectile gravity scale. If we put that to 0, what happens then? In my mind, it would be that it just continues flying forward. And it does. And some other things you can do is that you just do the initial projectile speed. Do 500 instead. Then it starts shooting a little bit faster. So let's multiply this by 100. Now it's going so fast you can barely see it. So that's 50,000. Let's do 5,000. Ah. Right, it's... Yeah, it's shooting in the world transform. That's not correct. I don't think we want this at all. What if we just do that? Huh? Okay. Vad fan, transform rotation. I'm gonna game down, man. Transform rotation. I'm just fucking bawling now. I'm just telling you. I forgot the button. Okay, how do we make it work again? Like this. No? Like this. This worked. This worked. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to make so that the ball is shooting from where the character is facing. I'm starting with that. I'm trying to do it on my own as well. I have a video up that I'm looking at. So what's happening is that it spawns where the target mesh's world transform is. based on location. And it's also like based on the transform location's forward vector, not the character forward rotation. Like, for example, if I do this, can I do this even? No, it doesn't work. Because then nothing happens. I don't know why, really. Spaghetti mode when? Spaghetti! Is there a spaghetti? Now we got some spaghetti emote. And for good measures for weeb fucks. Why did I like 100 times? Yeah, it was probably just you, because to me it's like this. Ah, do you know what that means? It means that you cracked Twitch. You have a cracked version of Twitch. So you better keep quiet about it. Huh? What kind of chat is this even? It's not chattery, you know. It's Twitch. Oh, is it so big? The 7TV chat. Or 7TV icon. Are you blind? And why is my name yellow? Nanne. Your name is yellow in 7TV? No! No! This is my color in 7TV. How is it in Shadowreno? Like, I set that up so that my name should be purple, if anything. You can't see my color. Blind. Okay, enough guessing.
You just need to tell it what to do. So you can tick is homing projectile here by default, but I'm not going to do it just yet. And you can change the homing acceleration speed to
what did it say about
one, which for me is
creating a projectile?
Blueprint's first person projectile. And again, if you've only just made this, what you'll need to do is add in a sphere collision and a sphere as well for your bullet, and add in a projectile movement component as well. I do have other videos going over a little bit more detail of creating different projectiles, but I'm going to assume you've already got it set up. So once we're in here,
alright, Mr. Matt Aspland, let's look at one of your projectiles.
If you're a complete beginner in real...
Shut up. But how come you don't know about projectiles? Shut up! I'm relearning. I found how hard can it be to just have a projectile shooting a gun with muzzle flash. Bro, I don't want that complex. XD, more like X fucking loser D. Shut up! Don't be so rude. Bruh. How to throw a rock at an enemy to stun them. It would probably just be easier to open up an older project. I could probably do that. Where have I done a projectile before? Epic Games, no. Content. First person projectile. Let's just try that. I copy that into my exam project. Content. Let's just see how it looks. Hey! Could not be loaded because it derives from an invalid class. Check to make sure the parent class for this. Sure, crash my shit. No, it doesn't work! Fuck. Does an FPS template have projectiles? I mean, yeah, but they're probably C++ coded. Can we get some bangers in here? No. Because I'm also streaming to YouTube and they are more sensitive to fucking any minimal copyright shit. Unless you find a royalty-free list. Mr. Gorka!
What's up guys, welcome to new Unreal Engine Fact Tutorial, and today I'm gonna show you on how to make a projectile or a new blueprint class. Change this into any static mesh. And then I'm gonna go ahead and open my third person character blueprint. And then the spawn position is gonna be basically one that we provide here. So what we're going to do is as simple as gonna add a new component.
Fuck! I forgot that.
And basically it's gonna be the...
I forgot! You need to do fucking arrow shit. Projectile spawn location. Something. Huh?
The projectile spawn pause. So basically the projectile will spawn in this point over here, and we can just see it better with an arrow. So let's see that it will just spawn just right in front of this player, right on this pivot over here, and it will be going forward. So now what we can do is just get the projectile spawn pause, and then we can get the transform, and we can just get the weld transform, and we can just plug that in into our spawn position.
It's that easy. Fuck you. Maybe. There's still minutes in the video. Huh? Wait. I'm so stupid. Oh, so happy. Oh, extra happy. Oh, sorry. Let's see.
And then another thing that we can do is set this to be in always spawn ignore collisions, just in case there's an obstacle. We all
Wait, what did you do that in? In the third person character, yeah. Always spawn ignore collision. Huh? Do 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 do. Excuse me. I was almost correct.
always want to spawn our bullets. Of course, this is preference, but I'm gonna make it like that.
Sure, I subscribe to
If
him.
we go ahead and press play, and we actually go ahead and it out. So if I left click, you will see that a huge bullet appears.
A bullet!
My character, and it's really working. This is really cool. Now, the thing is that it's absolutely huge. So what we can do is just get the scale and just reduce it quite a lot. So for example, let's say it's gonna be around the scale over here, very, very, very small. So now what we can do is press play, and we will see that the bullet will be much smaller, more like an actual bullet. You can
He's
see.
spitting.
Really cool. Now the thing is that it's really not like colliding with anything at all. So what we can do is go back into the bullet, we can go into the sphere over here, go down, and you can see that the collisions are actually enabled. We have block hold dynamic. The thing is that we have to go into the projectile movement, and then here to actually say that it can interact with things, we can say what is it? Go up here and say should bounce, and we have to do one more thing. We're gonna go ahead and get the sphere and make it this the scene root. So basically it will be the parent itself. So let's go back in here, and now if I were to press play and get closer into the wall, for example, you will see that now it actually bounces. Now it made my my ball huge again, or my projectile, because basically it
My ball! My ball got huge
will
again.
not change at all. So if I were to change this and then spawn it, it will be as normal. This is because it is changed on here how the transform it is. So we're gonna leave this at 111, for example, and then when we can just go back into the third person character and right click, split the transform, and split the transform. So the location will be location, the rotation will be rotation, but the scale will be different. So for example, 0.
I forget about the splitting the transform.
It was what we had on before. So basically, like this is how you can change a bit the size and stuff. So now we get back into the wall, you will see that it's much smaller and will actually bounce. So it looks really cool. And of course, maybe have made it too small, so you can just put, for example, 0.1 or something like that, and you can play with the values as you want. Now, the last thing I'm going to do is in the projectile, I'm going to go into the on component hit, and I'm just going to get the other actor and then just destroy it. So then when it will collide with something, it will actually go ahead and destroy the actor. So if I go and press play, get very near to this and shoot, you will see that everything is here. This is because it is bouncing.
Alright. Did I even listen? Do I even care about that? Does this? I don't think that makes any difference. It doesn't make any sense to do that. Right. So this is fine. The only thing would be that I'm fine with this moving in 800 or 1000. Let's do 2000. Is there a lifetime? Life. Time. Duration. Okay. Never mind. Should bounce. Huh? Collision? Ah. Huh? Default. Overlap all? I don't know. Does that have anything to do with it? Block? It's not block all. Why doesn't it just... I'm so stupid. Is it because always spawn ignore collisions? If you just put default? Because it's ignore. I thought it was gonna ignore. Huh? Never mind. Is collision of mesh set to block all? Like it was at no collision at first. Collision enabled. What? It even disappears after a while. How did you do it?
Go and press play as you want. Now a last thing I'm going to do is in the projectile. I'm gonna go into the on component hit, and I'm just gonna get the other actor. Add on a third-person character, and right-click, split the transform, and split the transform. So the location will be location, the rotation, but the scale will be different. So for example, 0.05 or whatever it was.
The thing is, this is so easy. I've done it before, but I don't remember how it was done. It's so stupid. I hate how unintuitive some stuff are.
We had on before. So basically, like, this is how you can change a bit the size and stuff. So now we get back into the wall, you will see that it's much smaller and will actually bounce. So it looks really cool. And of course, maybe have made it. You will see that a huge bullet appears in front of my character, and it's really working. It's really cool. Now the thing is that it's absolutely huge. So we can do is just get the scale and just really very small. Bullet will be much smaller, more like an actual bullet. You can see it looks really cool. Now the thing is,
looks really cool.
It's really not like colliding with anything at all. So what we can do is go back into the bullet. We can go into the sphere over here, go down, and you can see that the collisions are actually enabled. We have block all dynamic. But the thing is that we have to
I was thinking that the collisions on the wall, but it makes no sense. Like my character is not going through the wall, so there has to be collision already. It's the basic template of any level. Why is Gorka's videos so slow to load?
Continue Unreal Engine Factor and into the sphere over here, go down, and you can see that the collisions are actually enabled. We have block all dynamic. But the thing is that we have to go into the projectile movement, and then here to actually say that it can interact with things, we can say what is it? Go up here and say should bounce, and we have to do one more thing. We're gonna go ahead and get the sphere and make it this the scene.
No, I'm not listening.
Projectile movement, and then here to into the bullet, we can go into the sphere over here, go down, and you can see that the collisions are actually enabled. We have block all dynamic. But the thing is that we have to go into the projectile movement.
Block all dynamics in the collision of the sphere. Block all dynamics, and then something in this. Wait, I don't know, should have done that.
And then here to actually say that it can interact with things, we can say what is it? Go up here and say should bounce, and we have to do one more thing. We're gonna go ahead and get the sphere and make it this the scene route.
Huh? Do you really need that?
So basically it will be the parent itself. So let's go back in here, and now if I
Wait. Does that matter? I don't know what I'm doing. Sphere.
say, what is it? Go up here and say should bounce. And we have to do one more thing. We're gonna go ahead and get the sphere and make it this the scene root. So basically it will be the parent itself. So let's go back in here, and now if I
Can't see because of cam, but you selected your projectile mesh, not the root, right? I selected sphere mesh, which he said, block all dynamics. This is not even well. Call bias. Literal bias. This is like, this should just be like, I don't understand this either. Like, is it because of this? No. Because try no, always spawn, ignore collisions. Like this, what it sounds like this is counteracting everything that I'm doing. This one also has block dynamics. I don't understand. Like, am I not doing the same thing that he's doing? Besides that, I have a sphere collision. Let's just remove this. Because then we literally have the same thing that he has. At this point. It is so fucking annoying. And here's just
example, you actually have a
he makes a sphere.
initial speed and max speed. So basically options on here. Of course I will not be covering all of them. Just really the two main ones you have to cover is initial speed and max speed. But then you can use change things as the rotation.
Simulate physics. Simulate physics. Fuck off. I mean, I clicked that earlier. Fuck you. It at buys. Right. Fuck you, Mr. Boy. Either way, this is how I want it, sort of. I actually don't. I don't want it to have gravity. Like so. I only want to help. No. Please. I'm just joking. I just hate when it's so unintuitive. That's all. Alright. Because now I have the projectile that I want. Now let's also try it along with this. Because the thing is, eventually I will want to have so that... Also, I don't really understand why it's pushing me away like this. Or like, it's stopping my movement as well. Oh look, it's a fucking Elden Ring boss fight! Whoa, whoa, fucking fighting underneath it. So what I want is that the projectile should be shooting in the direction where I'm targeting. How would that be? Press V to target is locked. Let's play with the idea that get controller, get active location, find look at rotation. Make rotation. So let's say that we split this. Let's say I'm just gonna try to. What if I do that? I'm just gonna play around a little bit, okay? Huh? What the? Where is it? Shoot it from! Okay, let's save here. Stop. Konnichiwa, DDG. Split this shit. Couldn't you split this? Transform location, yes. And then rotation. Let's say speed. Let's put it at 50. So that we can see that it's moving in the correct direction. Okay. Oh, they collided with each other. Pew! It's moving towards it! It's doing the thing that I wanted to do! For once. It's going better and better. What? Huh? I don't entirely get how it's spawning right now. It's somewhat using my my momentum. What? I mean, it's fine. That's weird. Because if I sense heal, it does it correctly. Like I'm fine with it spawning. In the way that I'm looking at, even though I'm not, my character is not looking there. I guess. In the future, I want to make so that if I stand like this and I move my camera like this and I press F, the character should turn. Va? I don't understand. Add a card. When press shoot, make character turn to where camera is looking. That's code. What if you go backwards? Wait. Forward, fine. It's the same thing. Because the projectile is being spawned in front of where the player is, because it's spawning from an arrow position. Huh? Trying to read property locked on target. Huh? Execute Ubergraph. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it because maybe I should have like a branch if targeting or something like that? Maybe that's why this is crying. So now, let's just hook this off. Because then this still spawning, and this just continues spawning forward, and I get no errors at least. I can do it like this, I guess. Unhook it. So that I know that this is supposed to be here. I'm just laying out the cable. I unhooked it. Right. Let me go pee and get another beer, and then we do the homing part. Ba-bum. Have to bring this to the kitchen. Yeah, boy! Ba-ba-ba-ba. Kruzovic! I haven't had Kruzovic for a long time now. I'm treating myself tonight. Oh, that there can be such a difference in beer. Holy hell. I don't understand. Some beer you just fucking chug down because it feels nice to chug it and you don't feel bad about it. But with Kruzovic, ooh, it's a different kind of tier. It hits different. I want this. Just in case. I should probably like tag my YouTube stream. Possibly. Next time. So now we want to have homing. Now we have a projectile.
Do is we want to select the projectile movement component over here, and we're just going to search for homing. So as you can see, it's nice and simple. The main part of it is already set up for us. We just need to tell it what to do. So you can tick is homing projectile here by default, but I'm not going to do it just yet. And you can change the homing acceleration speed to be whatever you like as well. I've set it at a value of 3000. Obviously, the higher the value, the quicker it's going to go towards the target. So set that to be whatever you like. I might actually increase it to 5000. And again, you can tick this here if you want, but I'm not going to at the moment, just because let's say it doesn't find a target, I don't want it to try and lock onto something which it can't do. So that's your personal preference if you want to tick it or not. If this is only going to be a homing projectile, then you may as well tick it now. We're going to compile, save, and then we're going to create a new function by pressing the plus function here over on the left. I'm going to name this one find homing target, like so. And as it sounds, this...
Right. You want to have a function for this. Find homing target. Oh! I didn't press enter. Was it F2 to... Yes.
This function is going to find the closest target for us to lock onto. So out of this, we're going to get all actors of class with tag.
Okay.
Make sure you do have the with tag there, and that is how we're going to specify which objects we want to actually be able to home and lock onto. So again, you might have one object next to another one, and you only want one of the objects to be a target to lock onto. This is how you do that.
Right. Find with tag. What? Hello? Get all actors of class with tag. Fucking beer is hitting.
So the actor class is just going to be actor, and the tag is going to be homing. Make sure you
actor homing.
spell it perfectly like so, and what I'm going to do is Control A and Control C to copy that.
Because we apparently need to get this onto the fish dummy.
So we can use it later on, making sure we spell it correctly. And we're going to enter like so. We're because again, we're going to need to create this tag later on, which is why I've just got a reference to it. And so out of out actors, what we want to do is we obviously want to access each individual target in the level. So we're going to do a for each loop, like so. And we don't want the break because we do want to go through every single one in the level. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to find the closest one to the bullet. So this is very simple. I've done this in previous videos before, so I'm going to go over it again. Out of the array elements, we're going to get...
Thank you for hydrating me. Kuken. Old man sound.
The actor location, and that's obviously going to get the location of the current homing target we're looking at. And underneath this, we're going to right click, get actor location, and this one is just for the bullet location. As you can see, the target here itself. So this
Hydrate,
is the location of the bullet.
but with beer.
We're going to come out with
Oh! I don't mind if I do. Holy hell. Right. Get actor location. So this is the target that we're finding based on the homing tag. And then he said that we wanted to have a get actor location. Actor location, and that's gonna be self, which is the homing projectile.
the top get actor location for the homing target, and get a vector minus a vector, with the bottom value being the location of the bullet.
Okay.
And then we're simply going to get a vector length out of that.
But why?
Self. So this is the location of the bullet. Then we're going to come out with the top get actor location for the homing target, and get a vector minus a vector, with the bottom value being the location of the bullet. And then we're simply going to get a vector length.
Fuck. Indeed.
Out of that. So what this is doing is this is finding the distance between the homing target and the bullet. So
right.
That is now how we've got the distance between them. And so now we need to
Vector length.
compare this distance to the current distance of the closest current target. So what we're going to do is come out of the return value and get a float is less than a float, because we only want to change the target if this new distance is closer
What did he do there?
to the current target. So what we're going to do is come out of the return value and get a float is less than a float, because we only want to change the target.
What was that? Straight in connection. Oh. I just use Q. I don't remember how you properly did it. Anyway!
It's if this new distance is closer than the previous one. So we're going to right click and promote a variable on the bottom value of that, naming this closest distance.
Closest distance. Something that I was being told by our programmers many times in our last project was that you wanna try to avoid to put in values in these. Like just type here, like, oh, 500. No, make a variable out of it so that you have closer, like a or clearer control. So that instead you can just put the value here. And you can make them editable, for instance. So that when you are in... Where was it? Not in viewport. Like for example, if this would be a wall that you can destroy, and then you say, oh, max HP. This is a variable max HP. Or starting HP. And you want to adjust the starting HP. Then you say, oh, here's max HP, but if... No, like you have a variable here that says current HP, which is here. And if it's less than health threshold or something, destroy. Alright, fuck it, fuck you. I can't explain it, but it's better to do it like this because then you can adjust stuff in the editor. That's the thing. Instead of going into the blueprint here at certain times and try to find that specific node here, and oh yeah, this specific place here is when we are using this variable. Because this might be used somewhere else as well, so then you can adjust them at the same time. Instead of having to adjust over here, and also over here, and also over here. Oh, maybe I can use some stream beats for... This could actually be a good level music. This sounds very underwatery. Hillside Morning. Bum bum bum.
Set the default value to a number which is really, really high. So again, the first one we look at is always going to be closer. So what I'm going to do is just press 1, hold down 0, press enter, and that is going to be my number.
Hold down 0, such instructions.
Specific number, just make sure it's really, really high, so that the first one we look at is always going to be closer than that. That way we are setting a target for us to go to. So then
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I'm trying to listen here. I can't hear anything. Why are you running?
Save. It doesn't need to be a specific number, just make sure it's really, really high, so that the first one we look at is always going to be closer than that. That way we are setting a target for us to go to. So then I'm going to hold down B, left click to get a branch, connecting the execution into the loop body, and a condition into that lesson float there. Because we want to actually be checking to see if this is closer than the current closest target. In this loop body here. So when we go into this, it's going to get that current target location, get the distance between the bullet and that location.
I don't want too many points.
Than the current target already.
It's
and
fine.
If it is, we will then want
Hello,
to set this the new closest distance. Closer, this is now the new closest distance. So we're just going to set the closest distance off of true.
Still the only dude with a subscriber introduction sound. Can you still gamble with your points? No, we Swedes can't do that. I can create a gamba, but we Swedes cannot participate completely in the gamba. We can only interact with the gamba. We cannot put any points into it. We are so lame. Yes, I understand the point of it. The thing is, I think that the government only sees the possibilities of what it can do. For instance, like I can say that I have a point redemption that says get a Steam game. If you use 500,000 channel points on my channel, you can get a Steam game for me. So in that way, if I start a gamble, that is it is in, how do you say it? That is it's actively inviting you to start gambling the points so that you can have a chance to get points so that you can get a game. You can get something in return for those points. It's a currency that you can gamble with to gain something back with. I want 1 million points so I can play the Korn song. Also, I'm just speculating, but that's the only reason why I see that it should be banned. It might be some other reason, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm guessing. It makes sense, right? I'm just thinking logical. I'm smart. I'm smart, okay? Okay? Right? Please say I'm smart.
Connecting that into the vector length there, like so, as again, that is the distance between the current target and the bullet, like so. And what we also want to do is we now want to set this array element, so this current target, as the current homing target. So we've set the distance, we now also need to set it to be the current target that the bullet is going to lock onto. So what we can do is right-click array element, promote a variable, and name this homing target, or current homing target.
You're gonna make me cry. Because you're so nice.
So need to set it to be the current target that the bullet is going to lock onto. So what we can do is simply right-click array element, promote a variable, and name this homing target, or current home.
Promote a variable. Current homing target.
Homing target, anything along those lines. And again, set that off of true of the branch. That is all we need to do.
Huh. Huh? I understand.
To know here. So we compile and save that. And as you can see, what we're doing now is we're going to be getting all of the targets in which we can lock onto, seeing which one is the closest, and then setting that to be the current homing target, which we're going to lock onto. And so now we're going to go back to the event graph in here. And in some empty space, we're going to right click and add a custom event.
Control save, please. Oh yeah, still in the in this thingamajig. Custom event. Whoa. Just making sure that there's nothing here.
Naming this one go to target, or fire towards target, or lock on, or anything along those lines.
Go to
so
target.
This one lock on, or anything like that. Again, whatever makes most sense to you. And out of this custom event, we're going to call function find homing target, which again is going to do all of this code we've just set up. And actually, this has also just reminded me we do need to do one more thing, because we need to set the homing target, but we don't have that as an output yet. So what we're going to do is we just need to reopen the function, select the input, and then just simply add an output like so, naming this one homing target like that. And the return node of this is going to go off of the completed of the loop.
Return. What did you want in input? Homing target. Never mind. Output. This is something that I want to learn more about. Like the outputs and inputs of this. Are you coming to the big city in Christmas? Yes, I will. I don't know when they're moving, but the only thing that they've said is that they will move to... we will celebrate Christmas in the new house. That's for sure, at least. I even vaguely remember the house that they are gonna move into. Because it's the same street where I went to what's it called? A daycare mommy. I don't know what it's called. Dagmamma. It's a nice street. Yes, it's a nostalgic street. It's gonna be so nice to travel there. The whole that small little road towards the to the playground and the big rock there. Nostalgic. I don't remember who it was. Did you ever go to a Dagmamma? Or did we just meet each other at school? I remember one kid who like pulled legs from a daddy long leg. Until it was just a fucking goop, like a ball of spider. While we were sitting on that rock. That might have been me. Because I have a vague memory that... Was it DG who did it? Or was it Victor? Do you know Victor? Victor Svensson. It was his mom that I was at. Well, we used to play FIFA 98. I was always watching him playing it. And when I did get to play it as well, I had to play with the mouse. That was fucking hardcore to play FIFA with a mouse. You had to like... If you're gonna move, you have to... If you move upwards... Only 2 buttons as well. You only had pass and shoot. Well, if you had a keyboard, you had sprint, and you could do what is it called? A lob. You could lob as well. Maybe you could lob with the mouse as well if you like double pressed or something. But I was a stupid kid. Anyway, I had this fucking small ass, like this big of an area. Like the mouse pads back then was this big and this big, like this. My face kind of size. So you had to do like that. The first one I remember from our like year that I met was Johan, I think. I remember at Lekis. Wasn't you a pepparkaksgubbe as well at Lekis? I was a pepparkaksgubbe. I remember we were 3. No, you used to always be fucking stjärngosse. You were always a stjärngosse. A stjärtegosse. Stjärngosse. This is what the DG was. While I was... we were kind of like this, but we had a cardboard in front of us. Oh. We had heart pieces. A big heart as a card piece. Are you allowed to have this now? 2017? Because it was fucking stupid. Oh, you can't be a pepparkaksgubbe anymore or gingerbread man because it might offend people with the darker skin. Bro, shut the fuck up. We did this for centuries and nobody thought about that. Stop. Okay, let's not get into that. It's just so stupid. So pointless. Such a pointless issue. Fuck off. It's not like we didn't have people with dark skin in Sweden before. Like they just randomly appear and then they're gonna be upset that we have... We're dressing up as a character that happens to have the same kind of tone as people with certain skin tones. Yeah, if anything, it's a rant hole. It's just so stupid. It's just so stupid. Oh, but Mr. Streamer, then you think if someone is offended, then they are stupid. No. Or maybe, I don't know. It's a hole. It's a hole I shouldn't go deep into. So let's just stop there. That's it.
So once the loop has finished, we know what the current target should be. So we're going to exit this function out of this return node. And the homing target doesn't want to be a boolean, it wants to be a scene component. And the reason we're doing that is because the bullet projectile homing target, which is already set up for us in the engine, has to use a scene component to lock onto. So that's why we've done that there. Now we're going to get our homing target reference which we created earlier, which is over here. And now what we can't do is we can't just connect that straight in there because this is an actor.
We can't.
And this is a scene component. So we're going to come out of homing target and we're just going to get a component by class, and the component...
I assume I didn't... Huh? I could do it!
And the reason we're doing that is because the bullet projectile select the input and then just simply add an output like along those lines. And so now we're going to go back to the event graph in here. An instant empty space, we're going to right click.
When did he get this? Oh! Yes.
Homing target, anything along those lines, and again set that off of true of the branch. That is all we need to know here. So we compile and save that, and as you can see, what we're doing now is we're going to be getting all of the targets in which we can lock onto, seeing which one is the closest, and then setting that to be the current homing target which we're going to lock onto. And so now we're going to go back to the event graph in here, and in some empty space we're going to right click and add a custom event, naming this one go to target, or fire towards target, or lock on, or anything along those lines. So actually I might name this one lock on, or anything like that, again whatever makes most sense to you. And out of this custom event we're going to call function find homing target, which again is going to do all of this code we've just set up. And actually this is also to remind me we do need to do one more thing, because we need to set the homing target, but we don't have that as an output yet. So what we're going to do is we just need to reopen the function, select the input, and then just simply add an output like so, naming this one homing target like that. And the return node of this is going to go off of the completed of the loop. So once the loop has finished, we know what the current target should be, so we're going to exit the function out of this return node. And the homing target doesn't want to be a boolean, it wants to be a scene component. And the reason we're doing that is because the bullet projectile homing target, which is already set up for us in the engine, has to use a scene component to lock onto. So that's why we've done that there. So now we're going to get our homing target reference which we created earlier, which is over here. And now what we can't do is we can't just connect that straight in there, because this is an actor and this is a scene component. So we're going to come out of homing target and we're just going to get component by class, and the component class is going to be a scene component. So it's just going to
there we go. Get component from class. Scene component. Still not really sure what a scene component is and where it said what it is. Scene component. A scene component is a component that has a scene transform and can be attached to other scene components. What is a scene component? It doesn't say anything. What is a scene component? Yes. No. Is it something that is appearing in a level? That's a long boy. Huh? Okay. It was the longest. It said 15 seconds here before. Okay. Is this a SL? No. There was a news report about SL trains had a bunch of bed bugs or wall bugs. And suddenly my ass started itching.
And get the scene component of our homing target. Nice and simply, return value going into the homing target, like so. Now if we compile, save, exit this again, you can now see we have the homing target coming out of the find homing target function, perfectly like so. So now we can continue on with this lock-on code. So we're going to get the projectile movement component from up in the top left, drag out of this, and set homing target component, which again is something already set up for us. And the homing target component just wants to be our homing target from the function we just set up. And again, out of the projectile, we're now going to set is homing projectile, which is the boolean we were looking at the start of the video, and we're just going to tick it to be true, because we found a target.
Wait. I'm stupid.
Of the find homing target function, perfectly like so. So now we can continue on with this lock-on code. So we're going to get the projectile movement component from up in the top left, drag out.
Va? This one.
Of this, and set homing target component, which again is something already set up for us. And the homing target component just wants to be our homing target from the function we just set up. And again, out of the projectile, we're now going to set is homing projectile, which is the boolean we were looking at the start of the video, and we're just going to tick it to be true, because we found a target, so we now want to make sure that we're telling it that this is a homing projectile. So we're going to compile, save. All we need to do now is make sure that this lock-on code does fire off, so it fires off the rest of the code as well. So underneath this, we're going to hold down P, left click to get event begin play. Without this,
P?
it's just simply going to go into lock on, like so, or whatever you named this custom event we just made. And what I'm also going to do is make sure that this is looping, so it's going to be constantly updating on which is going to be the closest target. So let's say it goes past a target too quickly, and it's now closer to a different one, it's going to lock onto that. Or if it's going after a player and another player intercepts it, it will then lock onto that player. So very simply, all I'm going to do is hold down D, left click to get delay, connecting that into lock on, and completed goes straight back into lock on as well. So it's just going to loop constantly like so, until the bullet is destroyed, i.e. it hits something and gets destroyed, like so. And the duration you can set to whatever you like. I'm going to set it to 0.5, so every half second it then tries to find a new target. You can change this to 1 second, 0.01, so it's doing it really quickly. It's really up to you. We're going to compile and save, and that is all of the code we need to do, but we do need to specify which targets we do want to actually be able to lock onto. So again, if we open this function, you can see it was get all active class with the tag of homing. We now need to set that tag. So we're going to close this and open up every blueprint which you want to be able to log on to.
Yeah!
Which for me is
Fish
just
dummy.
homing target BP here, but again, set it up for all of the ones which you want. So this could be players or other actors which I've got here. Make sure you select homing target BP self up in the top left, and then in the top right, search in the details for tags, add an array element, and just add in the homing which we copied to our clipboard earlier. So again, name that whatever you have it named as before, making sure it's spelt exactly the same. We're going to close, compile, save, and close all this, and now we can hit play to test this out, as this should be working perfectly for us. So again, if I were to shoot near this one, you see it's going to lock on.
No! It doesn't work. Save all. Ah, fan! Nani? This is what I don't like. When you set everything up and when they go through everything without really like showing, oh, this is what happens from this point and from this point, and now you can see the point where it should start working. Because now I've done a bunch of stuff and now we're starting to test it, and now I can see that it doesn't work with whatever I have. And this is why I did not want to have this as a pawn! Because I'm gonna almost I was almost gonna guarantee that it would work. But like I don't understand why I was convinced to make this into a pawn, first and foremost, because this is not gonna be possessed or like static or anything, so why should it be a pawn, really? Can I just convert this to an actor? Can I just copy all of this? Let me just do things. Chippy fish. Boom. And just because. And then fuck off. And then fuck off. And then this still works. And let's see. What if I... Oh! Access none, trying to read. Property current homing target. Oh, would you look at that? Or is it actually? I don't know what's going on actually. It's at least starting to move towards it, but I don't know why. Oh, it's when it's like... I think it is something with when it's trying to... Wait. Since we copied over. Fuck! Now we don't get the error at least.
Do you think billionaires like Elon Musk should be worried about getting guillotined? In the 1997 election, why do you think more people voted for Tony Blair than Oasis? What was the Soviet Onion?
I think you're labouring under a misapprehension and you probably mean the Soviet Union.
No, it's Onion. I saw it on a bit of paper earlier. How did being shot in the head affect Lincoln's ability to lead?
Well, it ended it because he died.
Would getting shot in the eye actually hurt? Because it's just a sort of water bag, isn't it, your eye? In the Cuban Missile Crisis, which was more dangerous, the cubes or the missiles? Why don't bicycles have toilets? You know, it would save you having to get off. So, hang on, if I think therefore I am, what about other people? Do they think therefore they am?
So, what? Poor people who have to be interviewed by this guy, this girl. Okay. I did everything correctly. And I even remade stuff so that it works the way I intend stuff to work. Sometimes you don't listen to people. Sometimes you just know yourself. But maybe if I just do something like this. Because the thing is, that projectile should just continue moving towards this. It can't be because the projectile is ignoring gravity. Gravity. That made no difference. I mean, I love like bullshitting, like making like convincing someone that yeah, but this is how it is. Guys do pee from another hole and come from another. And some people will be like, oh, I didn't know that. Am I missing something here? The target. Where did I place all my stuff? Hello?
But again, set it up for all of the ones which you want. So this could be players or other actors, which I've got here. Make sure you select homing target BP self up in the top left, and then in the top right, search details for tags, add an array element, and just add in the homing which we copied to our clipboard earlier. So again, name that whatever you have it named as before, making sure it's spelt exactly the same. We're going to close, compile, save, and close all this, and now we can hit play to test this out, as this should be working perfectly for us. Compile and save.
Did I forget to tick that, maybe? Nope. Maybe if we do 5,000. It should just turn back and... I refuse to fucking... Same thing as he did. Bunch of zeros. Was it supposed to be in if true? Because if this is true, then blah blah blah. It's going in the right direction at first. It's going towards... ish. If we ignore this for a while and... Okay. It's doing stuff that it shouldn't do currently. That it didn't do before. Not that I think that this... Why is it doing this now? I don't understand. Wait, it's because of this. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Oh. At least now it's shooting straight, as it should. As it did before. But it is still not going to the target. Oh, this is so annoying. When I follow it to the fucking dot, and then it just doesn't work. You would have already finished if you typed the whole code by hand. No! Because I don't know C++! Stop saying stuff that is stupid! If I would have known to code, yes. And also, if I would have known how to fully like do this in Blueprint from the get-go, it would have worked now. Just stop. Don't stop, because it's fun to lash back at you. It's just that this doesn't make any sense. It makes sense that it should work. It doesn't make sense that it doesn't work. That's the thing. That's what's annoying. I just feel that this homing projectile is shit.
And that is all of the code we need to do. But we do need to specify which targets we do want to actually be able to lock onto. So again, if we open this function, you can see it was get all active class with the tag of homing. We now need to set that tag. So we're going to close this and open up every blueprint which you want to be able to lock onto, which for me is just this homing target BP here. But again, set it up for all of the ones which you want. So this could be players or other actors, which I've got here. Make sure you select homing target BP self up in the top left. And then in the top right, search in the keyboard for tags, add an array element, and just add in the homing which we copied to our clipboard earlier. So again, name that whatever you have it named as before, making sure it's spelt exactly the same. We're going to close, compile, save, and close all this, and now we can hit play to test this out, as this should be working perfectly for us. So again, if I were to shoot near this one, you see it's going to lock on towards that, and it did hit it perfectly like so. So I think that'll be it for this video, as we've done everything we want to do. We've set up some code which now creates a homing projectile which is going to lock on to different targets which we have set. Again, it's very easy to customize, so you can see this kind of goes past them a little bit, and that's just because of the speed. So if I were to open this up, select the projectile movement, I can then lower the speed down to maybe 2000. It's not going to go past it as quickly. As you can see there, it locks on nice and easily like so, which again works a lot better on long distance because it has the time to be able to just lock on perfectly.
What if I just... Let's just try this. First and foremost. If this works, I'm gonna be mad. This doesn't work.
Yourself up in the top left.
I swear, if it's because I made this into the parent or root or whatever, because he doesn't have it.
And then in the top right, search in the details for tags.
Wait, this is the home target. No, yes. Collision component. I'm just gonna make one collision. Shouldn't make any difference. Huh? What? Why does it disappear? I don't understand anything. Fucking bice. Did I even save the song from before? I think it was this one. Yep. Mr. Streamer. Is this the Finnish guy? Yeah.
It's coming ages ago. I watched Forsen. I have no friends. I'm from Finland. I'm an alcoholic. Like somewhere down the spiral, I was gonna start wearing dresses. And I'm in computer science. Okay. I don't know why you're all so shocked.
So predictable. Also, I'm in computer science, by the way. Yeah, I'm a little bit beat down with this. It is just that when it doesn't make any freaking sense. When do you start wearing dresses? When it's too hot to have pants. I mean, doing makeup like that. Drawing issues. Hand. Other hand. Meme. No, fuck. Not that one. Like when you had to draw a thing that you have two of. Yeah, when you draw a good hand, when you draw two good hands. No. No, it's the opposite. Oh yeah, AI. I mean, it's... I. There is a... I mean, this one kinda... When drawing the other eye. Kind of like that. Drawing other hand. Hand. Bro! Why did he draw a train going into a tunnel? I was searching for hands. And Google just gives me a train going into a tunnel. I don't understand. Hakama? Hakama these nuts? The only thing I knew about Hakama is that it sounded Japanese. But no, I'm not that weeb that I know, oh, Hakama is fucking wide ass pants from Japan.
That you exclusively are only samurais are able to use these traditionally because they are the ones who are designed it.
So why doesn't this work? Did I forget something about this? Closest distance? Current homing target. And nothing of this should even happen, even though I have stuff like this here. And for now, this should not do anything with that. This is only shooting towards, or like looking towards the character or the enemy. The issue is still around here. Did you tie to an XY vector similar to the XY vector to the camera? No, that's not the point. That is not the point at all. The one that I'm trying to home at is down here. And if I shoot from here, it should move. It should even bounce around here towards here. It should even, if I shoot from here, it should at some point start moving towards here. According to what I've done. It's nothing like that. Because at begin play, it does go to target, which is this one, which is finding the homing target, which is looking for actor class actor with the tag H, which is this tag here, which then should look for every actor in the level that has the tag, or like the actor and the tag. And then it set that as the current homing target, which is then being set here. Get component by class. If anything, it's here that I don't get along. I don't know. What is a scene capture? Was it vector length? Vector length. Closest distance. Get actor location. Get actor location. The target is actor. Get actor location. Target is actor.
They don't tell us to stream that what you have done is wrong, but I don't know how to fix it.
Fuck you! At Bice. Wait, why is this like this? Does it even matter? This is 2 years ago. Was this in Unreal 4?
With the bottom value being the location of the bullet. To location, and this one is just for the bullet location. As you can see, the target here is south, so this is the location of the bullet. Then we're going to come out of the top get actor location for the homing target and get a vector minus a vector with the bottom value.
Vector minus. Like that shouldn't matter at all. It's the same thing.
Being the location of the bullet. And then we're simply going to get a vector length out of that. So what this is doing is this is finding the distance between the homing target and the bullet. So again, that is now how we've got the distance between them. I just now need to compare this distance to the current distance of the closest current target.
You know, fuck you. Let's do multiply. Who knows? No! No!
which we created earlier, which is over here. And now what we can't do is we can't just connect that straight in there, because this is an actor and this is a scene component. So we're going to come out of homing target, and we're just going to get component by class, and the component class is going to be a scene component. So it's just going to get the scene component of our homing target, nice and simply. Return value going into the homing target, like so. Now if we can...
What do you mean? It's just gonna get the scene component from the homing target. What do you mean? Where is that? Off the homing target. The fish. Where's the scene component here? Static mesh, static mesh, static mesh. Can I get something else? Wait! What if I do static mesh? Get component by mesh? No. Get mesh? Where's this fucking knock-up version of Wait. Fish. Please just explain what this fucking scene component is. And at least tell me what is the scene component in your fucking shit.
Compile, save, exit this again. You can now class, and the component class is going to be a scene component. So it's just going to get.
Why does it say scene capture? I swear to fucking god, if anything. No, you better. It makes no freaking sense. It just doesn't make any freaking sense, my dude. How can I follow something to a T and then it just doesn't work? Like if there is something that is like hidden in his previous in his homing projectile thingamajig, then it's just stupid that it doesn't go through it all then. Because it shouldn't be any difference here. What are we trying to achieve tonight already? To make the projectile home towards the fish. Wait. What is this even?
Let's see, exit this, which again is something already set up for us, and the homing target out of this, and set homing target component, which again is something already set up for us, and the homing target component,
which is huh? I'm just gonna try. So I swear, if this is the part. Okay. Okay. Can you just set a fixed set of coordinates? No! Why would it? No! Sorry, but what? You think? Let me just explain why that is an extremely complicated idea. Well, like, I don't understand. Sorry for lashing out on that, but this whole space here has a very wide range of coordinates. If I press W here, or I press V here, and I want to this projectile that I'm shooting right now to just home to this white thing here. Do you think that I somewhere along here would just specifically say that it should be wherever this world location is? Like this, this is currently. Can you? Where is the fish? You think I should specifically say that? Oh, the balls should go towards this axis, and this axis. I'm not gonna go into this with you because I know that you're trolling, and if you're not trolling, I'm still not gonna waste energy on it. Because basically, by saying that the projectile movement should go towards the homing target component here, is basically saying, by a lot of fucking code that is going on, to say that the find homing target should go to wherever this is. And it should basically just say, go to this place where this fish is. And if the fish at some point during all of these ticks happens to be... Okay. I saw a YouTube video and I thought about you. It's about how old school pinball machines worked. Can I share? Yes, sure. I also read the line that you said, can't you set a fixed set of coordinates to a certain location for now? It wouldn't help. It just wouldn't help. In the long run. Then I rather just have so that the projectile is just shooting forward. It's better than that it should move to one specific point. I want it to move towards this thing here. I think it's going to be even more complicated to say, oh, go to this specific part.
Welcome to the theater of magic.
And it's not going to help me at all.
Pinball. The sights, the sounds, the physical nature of actual stuff happening in front of you, and not just on a video screen, have long appealed to me. In fact, for as long as I can remember. Of course, a big draw to me is that these machines are, well, machines. And wondrous machines at that. A pinball machine is a fascinating
tribute to
humanity.
Go to fix the corners to figure out what's wrong. Possibly. At least now you're starting to make sense.
Machinists, fabricators, craftsmen.
Now you're starting to fucking speak logical things instead of saying stupid shit.
For our amusement. Well, and to gobble up our quarters. With so much going on inside one of these, even just sitting idle, you might have wondered how it would work.
I'm not the slightest interested to watch a 15-minute video of a pinball machine. Can you just tell me why you thought of me when you saw this? Because that I'm curious about. What about this guy reminded you of me? Or made you think about me? Well, I didn't think I would have to explain my reasoning. Wow, that's... I don't know. I'm just fed up with this. That it doesn't work when it should work. Because how they design and program it. Alright. Look, here's what's going on. All of this should say that when Simon is shooting the ball, just go to the fish. I think I'm just gonna look at this tomorrow at a fresh head, or with a fresh head. And not do it with beer in my system. Now I'm trying to figure out, is there a Kenny vs. Benny episode that you can watch that is not TOS? Monka TOS. Just wait till you ask yourself how to set a parabolic trajectory for your hook. Listen, I'm not gonna make the hooking that complicated. The only complicated thing will be the combat. The rest will be very straightforward. That is the reasoning why I started working with the combat. Because besides making this work and making it work perfectly, is the melee combat. After that, it's very simple stuff, I would say. Because the hooking will basically just be fish is here, you are here, and you as a character has a hook in you. Go close to fish, press A, now you have hooked the fish, and then it's just, it triggers a cutscene. And then it's a time to swim up. And then it's just a matter of sequence, like cutscenes. This, what I'm doing right now, is the most complicated thing that I will do for this project. It's almost like if I don't figure this out in 2 days, like if I work with it one more day and then even half a day after that, I will just go back to that the projectile is shooting straight towards the fish, no homing. I just want it to be like, because something that I want to do is to create production value. Like, because if we look at Dragon Ball Kakarot gameplay, and if you look at some fighting scene, because what I'm trying to recreate is not. If I can make something like this, it would be cool. But this when he's shooting Ki.
Big Bang!
Shoot some key balls, for fuck's sake. This one. Those.
And finally, this'll end it. Special beam cannon.
Special beam cannon. Like those kinds of projectiles is what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. But in the end, if it doesn't work after 2 days, I will just go with projectiles that is going forward. Because something that I don't want the projectiles to go straight forward. Because when I press the shooting button, I want the projectiles to not shoot straight forward. I want them to be randomized between like a cone. It will shoot bum, 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 bum. So that's why I need to have this kind of homing thing. And that is only for production value. There's no... I don't know why I'm clicking Kagik's links. Because it has everything you need. Sure. If only I could do some art. Right. But let me go to the bathroom, and then I'll save this. It's somewhat works, but I will have to look at this tomorrow, and I'll probably do it maybe alone. I don't know. We'll see. I just need to clear my head. And we'll see. Maybe I'll play some games. I don't know. Be right back. While you are pooping, you are thinking, and now I need to see if I did that specific thing. No, that didn't matter at all. Sweetie, you take the detector. You think I don't understand what that means? Huh? Sweetie, I've heard that so many times. Let me just quickly look here again. Cache-cheveux. You know what? Susmikui. Susmikui. How about that? How does he know that? I learned it through YouTube. Okay, how did they make the homing target component or the variable?
Go and save. So then that less than float there between the bullet is if it's closer. This is now the new closest distance. That is the as we now do is simply off of true of the branch or current homing target. Anything a bullet is going to lock onto. So what we can do is simply right click array element, promote a variable, and name this homing target or current homing target.
Just because he named his homing target homing target. I'm gonna name it homing target as well. To make sure that I do everything the same way he does.
Anything along those lines. And again,
how was your little cry session in the toilet? It was well needed.
Set that off of true of the branch. That is all we need to know here. So we compile and save that. And as you can see, what we're doing now is we're going to be getting all of the targets in which we can lock onto, seeing which one is the closest, and then setting that to be the current homing target, which we're going to lock onto.
I just can't give me this up.
So now we're going to go back
so
to
annoying.
the graph in here. And in some empty space, we're going to right click and add a custom event, naming this one go to target or fire towards target or lock on or anything along those lines. So actually I might name this one lock on or anything like that. Again, whatever makes most sense to you. And out of this custom event, we're going to call function
fuck you. Lock on.
find homing target, which again is going to do all of this code we've just set up. And actually, this is also to remind me we do need to do one more thing, because we need to set the homing target, but we don't have that as an output yet. So what we're going to do is we just need to reopen the function, select the input, and then just simply add an output like so, naming this one homing target like that. And the return node of this is going to go off of the completed of the loop. So once the loop has finished, we know what the current target should be. So we're going to exit this function out of this return node. And the homing target doesn't want to be a boolean, it wants to be a scene component. And the reason we're doing that is because the bullet projectile homing target, which is already set up for us in the engine, has to use a scene component to lock onto. So that's why we've done that there. So now we're going to get our homing target reference which we created earlier, which is over here. And now what we can't do is we can't just connect that straight in there, because this is an actor and this is a scene component. So we're going to come out of homing target and we're just going to get component by class, and the component class is going to be a scene component. So it's just going to get the scene component of our homing target, nice and simply, return value going into the homing target like so. Now if we compile, save, exit this again, you can now see we have the homing target coming out of the find homing target function perfectly like so. So now we can continue on with this lock on code. So we're going to get the projectile movement component from up in the top left, drag out
Mr. Big, so sure. Boom.
Of this and set homing target component, which again is something already set up for us, and the homing target component just wants to be our homing target from the function we just set up. And again, out of the projectile, we're now going to set is homing projectile, which is the boolean we were looking at the start of the video, and we're just going to tick it to be true because we found a target, so we now want to make sure that we're telling it that this is a homing projectile. So we're going to compile, save. All we need to do now is make sure that this lock on code does fire off.
It's on.
Off, so it fires off the rest of the code as well. So underneath this, we're going to hold down P, left click to get.
What do you mean no? Join my Discord.
It's just simply going to go into lock on, like so, or whatever you named this custom event we just made. And what I'm also going to do is make
it's super cozy.
Looping, so it's going to be constantly updating on which is going to be the closest target. So let's say it goes past a target too quickly and it's now closer to a different one, it's going to lock onto that. Or if it's going after a player and another player intercepts it, it will then lock onto that player. So very simply, all I'm going to do is hold on D, left click to get delay, connecting that into lock on, and completed goes straight back into lock on as well. So it's just going to loop constantly like so until the bullet is destroyed, i.e. it hits something and gets destroyed like so.
Event begin play. I have that right. Yes. Let's do that to 0.5.
Duration you can set to whatever you like. I'm going to set it to 0.5, so every half second it then tries to find a new target. You can change this to 1 second, 0.01, so it's doing it really, really quickly. It's really up to you. We're going to compile and save, and that is all of the code we need to do, but we do need to specify which targets we do want to actually be able to lock onto. So again, if we open this function, you can see it was get all active class with the tag of homing. We now need to set that tag. So we're going to close this and open up every blue which you want to be able to log onto, which for me is just this homing target BP here, but again set it up for all of the ones which you want. So this could be players or other actors which I've got here. Make sure you select homing target BP self up in the top left, and then in the top right search in the details for tags, add an array element, and just add in the homing which we copied to our clipboard earlier. So again, name that whatever you have it named as before, making sure it's spelt exactly the same. We're going to close, compile, save, and close all this, and now we can hit play to test this out.
I also don't understand why it gets like extra speed from my movement. Should be doesn't make any sense. Or if I do like 500 here. When in doubt, go to comments. Depending on what you want your target to be, you actually need to set the class to your target's requisite collision component. Not doing this results in the bullet always aiming towards the floor beneath the target. For example, if the target is a player or an enemy, you need to set the class to capsule component so that it aims towards the center of the target.
And the component class is going to be a scene component. So it's just going to...
At 4.6, also yeah, 6 months ago, like this is using Unreal 5. At 4.6 you have to use a vector get ABS node before getting the vector length. Otherwise it's using negative values and it ends up picking targets on the opposite direction.
Length out of that.
What do you mean? Vector get ABS? Where is that? Did you give your projectiles a fixed speed? I mean... Initial speed 1000. This can be whatever. Really. I don't know. But yeah, I did try to give it a specific speed, yes. It's still something that yeah. It's because it's collision with me. Da, 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 da. Did I have more here? Let's see. V. Where is it? Ignore. I want it to ignore self. Seeing how complicated this homing projectile is, I don't want to see the short for Borderlands 3 with all the different kinds of projectiles there are. With bouncing bullets and whatnot. The fucking shotgun that has this wide spread, but it bounces on walls. That's a cool weapon. You just shoot up in the roof and then it bounces towards the heads. Because it's finding stuff, but I also don't really understand. It just seems like this fucking homing shit is not working. Where is homing? Like it's nothing there. How come it is? I don't know. Like on paper, it isn't complicated at all, right? To be safer, you only need to set the closest distance at index 0. If index is greater than 0, do the logic you created. I forgot to put the targeting speed. Does it ever get to this? This is not wrong. I'm just gonna put it to the ground. And also the homing is being set in the projectile, right?
Component over here, and we're just going to search for homing. So as you can see, it's nice and simple. The main part of it is already set up for us. We just need to tell it what to do.
Times 100. I'm just gonna try to delete everything here. If only he could just like show how he set up his projectiles, because it shouldn't be anything with that.
So I'm going to hit play and show you what we're going to make today. So if I were to shoot towards this box here, so let's shoot to the left of it, you can see that the homing target and the projectile is going to go towards it. As you saw, it kind of went round and hit it from the back, as that's just where the homing took it. So if we to do it here as well, you see this would go straight past it, but the homing went towards it and made sure that it didn't hit it instead. So again, you can see it's just going to go for the closest one. So that one, it was going for the other, and then it switched because there was a new closest one towards it. So this is what we're going to be setting up today, the simple homing projectile, which again is very, very easy to build and advance upon yourself if needs be. So this is nice and simple. So without further ado, let me do this code and I'll show you how I've done it. So the first thing we want to do is we want to open up our projectile BP or the bullet which you are shooting. Now if you don't already have one set up, what you can do is right click, go to blueprint class and create an actor, naming it whatever you like, for example bullet BP, and then open it up straight away. But again, I already have one, which for me is first person BP, blueprints, first person projectile. And again, if you've only just made this, what you'll need to do is add in a sphere collision and a sphere as well for your bullet, add in a projectile.
Okay, I guess I do a sphere collision then, if you say that I should make one. And before that is the fucking pinnacle of, or the solution to all of this. Spherical. What happened then was that, yeah, the balls went humongous.
Movement component as well. I do have other videos going over a little bit more detail of creating different projectiles, but I'm going to assume you've already got it set up. So once we're in here, what we want to do is we want to select the projectile movement component over here, and we're just going to search for homing. So as you can see, it's nice and simple. The main part of it is already set up for us. We just need to tell it what to do. So you can tick is homing projectile here by default, but I'm not going to do it just yet. And you can change the homing acceleration speed to be whatever you like as well. I've set it at a value of 3000. Obviously the higher the value, the quicker it's going to go towards the target. So set that to be whatever you like. I might actually increase it to 5000. And again, you can tick this here if you want, but I'm not going to at the moment, just because let's say it doesn't find a target, I don't want it to try and lock onto something which it can't do. So that's your personal preference if you want to tick it or not. If this is only going to be a homing projectile, then you may as well tick it now. We're going to compile.
Huh? Now ask a random question. What is a unit equal to in your 3D environment? In Unreal, it's centimeters, basically. And but it's also so fucking confusing because here in scale, 1 in the scale is 1 meter. Or something. I actually don't know. I actually don't fully know. But yeah, why the fuck doesn't it shoot away now? Why doesn't it fully work? That makes no freaking sense. Because he has collision component first. He has initial speed 3000. If you want to make something 1 meter tall, it has to be 100 units tall. Or maybe it was the other way around. That in Unity. I don't know. Don't ask me why, at least. Don't ask me why. But I know that when you're doing vector shit, that's in centimeters. All of these kinds of units, like this. Like this is not centimeters. I have no idea about this at all. So here's mass is kilos as well. It was a simulate physics that's fucked up everything. Yessie, come back here. Come back here and explain. Don't go away. Yessie. Of course you can't do homing if you're gonna simulate physics. That's why they need to fucking tell you about fucking... Go through the whole thing! Sometimes you need to have simulate physics on your fucking projectile. Ah! Jesus Christ. But I guess you need that for... I guess you need that for... it to bounce against the floor. I still... That I don't understand. Block all? Like... Just bounce, man! Just bounce! Anyway, we managed to get that working. Somewhat. So, if I would fine-tune this a little bit, I would probably not have it as this fast. How can he... Please! Hello, LACX again! Look, I fixed it, kind of. Is it gonna come back? Will it ever come back? Where did he go? Off he goes. Wait. The thing is, what if I do 1000 here and speed? If I combine these, or if I do like 50%. Or if I just... So basically, wait, could I have gravity here, but not here? Fucking donkey. Pia 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 pia. Pia 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 pia. Okay. Nej. Never give up. Never give up. It was Jesse's fault. Let's all blame Jesse. Simon's fault. I mean, yeah, I'm behind the wheel, so it's always gonna be my fault, of course. But it's good to see. Let's see if this makes any difference then, because a comment said that, oh, you need to do this, otherwise it will not work. Good shit! Lesson learned. Don't listen to American Germans. Don't listen to American Germans. Now the clock is 9 PM. Do we do anything else? Kinda feel done. We can play video games tomorrow. Now, the most important part was that to make this work. Because after this, it's just a matter of making the fish take damage. It's 10 PM. You know what we could do? We could have a Discord Kenny vs. Penny marathon. Or not marathon, but we could watch some episodes on of Kenny vs. Penny on Discord. Because I'm getting a little bit hungry and don't really have the energy to play video games after this hectic day. Today, also, I sent in a cover letter. I sent in an application to Fat Shark and to Envar and to Moon Rover, my 3 top picks for internship. And I had to spend a little bit of time to write the cover letter. Boomer, listen, I didn't say that I was tired. I said, if I said anything, it was that I don't have energy to play video games. And we're done with the things that we were gonna do. Okay. So tomorrow, if we work with this again, we would just make so that did we solve our problem? Yes! It was Jesse's fault. Look. Look at this. And you can circle around it. Pew, pew, pew. Fuck you, fish! Meow, 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 meow. Pew, pew, pew. Stop saying boomer! I'm not saying that I'm going to bed! I'm saying that we're gonna watch Kenny vs. Penny on Discord. This is not physics friendly. This is not physics based. It's fucking water and key. It's not supposed to simulate real world. Stop. No waiting for you. The thing is, this is fun for me. It's barely work. Let me ping Cola. Wasn't she like... She was not a big fan of Kenny vs. Penny. Like, she didn't like the nasty stuff. I don't remember what episodes we watched. I kind of regretted that we didn't do like in order. I'm just trying to find the best episodes for you. But the thing is, all episodes are good. She hates it, yeah. Okay, I have to save all. Nice. Good. Thanks for hanging out. And even though some of you are annoying and not helping at all, still, thanks for the help. Thanks for the support, and thanks for hanging out, and thanks for I don't know, everything. I'm surprised that people enjoy this. I'm surprised that people enjoy hanging out while I do this. Like, what do you think about this? Like, what the fuck is the difference between me doing this and playing video games, besides me screaming at the horror games? Is this cozy? Learning? I mean, it's slightly educational. I try to like go through the things that the tutorials doesn't do, and try to understand what they are meaning, and try to dumb it down, because I need to have it dumbed down for myself as well. I'm interested because I want to make a game too, so thanks for sharing your progress. Let's go. I mean, were you here on day one? Were you here on Tuesday, Chillo? Because to me, I think I have the absolute most fun. Like, this is super fun for me too as well, to like be in engine. But I think what is really fun is to go all crazy ham with the pre-production. I'd click that F1 key so hard if I was you. What does the F1 do? I don't dare to press it. Because like during the pre-production you can go as crazy as you want, and then you can dissect your all of your crazy ideas to a point of what is feasible, what is too technical, what is too complicated, and like how to approach it, basically. And how can you rephrase your ideas to something more technical, I would think. Like, for example, when I say that, oh, we are supposed to be a lure that is in the water, and it's supposed to swim, be able to swim in the water. Oh, but are you actually gonna make it swim? Or are you just gonna make it fly? Because that's basically what you're doing in something like this. You're levitating an object. You're not making it go through a mass of water. Because that is completely different, and it's way too technical to do something like that. Unless you do a very high simulation of swimming, which is pointless. But do you have any experience at all in programming or game dev? So to summarize, the next thing that we will do is that the projectiles hurt the fish, so that it can knock it out. And after that, we would do so that when fish is knocked out, you're able to interact with it, and through that you can implement the next feature, which would in our case would be to trigger the cutscene. I have experience in programming C++, Java, Python, and many more, but not video games. Pff. Like, if you would have... Think of... Okay, everybody, this is a practice for you. Let's do a small practice. You... Just to give a short concept of 3 video games, what would you like to do? Like, if you would be able to create a video game, give me 3 simple concepts. Like, for me, example, one game that I want to make is a life simulator where you're a dog who's trying to find a home. Second is this one, a fishing game where you're fighting the fishes. And a third one is my dream project, a deck building RPG adventure. Like, simple as that. I want to hear what if you would have the opportunity to make some sort of game. Or like for another example could be like now I just came to mind of a game that I played before a long time ago. Basically, you are supposed to water. You're supposed to take care of a plant so that it grows, and you get points every time a flower blooms. If you can't come up with 3, come up with 2. I want to do a cozy puzzle game with a story of a person in their mental healing phase. Ooh. Like, stuff like this is like always gonna work too. Like, because when you write something like that, this is not bashing at all, but when I hear a game idea like that, is that you have a narrative idea, and then you're not hiding, you're putting some kind of a gameplay element into it to if you can make it really well, like, the gameplay element should be enhancing the narrative. It should be part of the narrative. But sometimes it's just fine if you, like, fucking hentai games, for example, they have puzzle game, and based on how well you do in the puzzle game, the more clothes that you just take off. And then the narrative changes based on how well you did in the puzzles, which doesn't make any fucking sense, because you don't sit there and play fucking Rubik's Cube when you're dating a girl. If I ever make something video game, it would be turning RimWorld into an RTS game like Command & Conquer. Oh yeah, RimWorld. So like a multiplayer. Maybe not multiplayer, but at least. Because isn't... RimWorld is already a little bit of RTS. But RimWorld is more that you are like stuck in one place and trying to defend. But is it that you want to be more confrontational? I haven't played RimWorld that much. I have seen a little bit. I haven't played it at all. I would make something meditative, like creating an initial setup for a planet and just watch it evolve. Ooh. That sounds like something that would be fun to build as well. RimWorld feels like micromanaging, and what I love is creating units and stuff. Right. Yeah, there is something about RimWorld that I know that makes it unique and like more interesting. I don't know if it's because of the characters, like units that you create or recruit. Is RimWorld similar to XCOM, for example, in terms of how your units work, or like how your relationship to the units? Because isn't it permadeath in RimWorld? Yeah, isn't it also that the characters in your RimWorld game is like building a relationship as well or something? Can you make babies, basically? Can you build new new units through sex? Oh, with the new DLC you can do that, okay. I want to make interactive mechanisms and puzzles which go with the narrative. Like old Tomb Raider or the medium kind of puzzles. Right, okay. So more like environmental puzzle for the character to progress or something like that. Which also would somehow make sense with the story. Because in the end, like I'm no wizard in this. I only been doing this for a little bit more than a year now. And there's no way in hell that I could have done all of this stuff without looking at resources. And that makes me feel some sort of imposter syndrome. But then I take a step back and then realize, hello, listen, you only been doing this for 1 year. There are some parts that I have started to learn, of course. That whenever I do, like, when I encounter an issue, for example, I have started to understand some of the like nodes in the engine, and what some stuff in the editor that I can start. I can start dissecting the issue with, but what if I try this? What if I try this? Because I know that it worked with the other stuff previously. So what I'm trying to come to is that, like, the approach that I'm doing is that I'm not looking for tutorials to just add into my project, for example. I try to figure out the mechanic, feature, or end result that I want. And then I find bits and pieces in tutorials to combine it, or like, yeah, mostly that find the bits and pieces to combine something to create the end results that I'm after. If your game can't be played on tabletop, it will be the struggle to make it a video game. Even valuable puzzle, as if you need to make them IRL though. Yeah, that's also something that's really good to do. To papercraft. Try out your things in the real world with a piece of paper, cards, and dice. I possibly could have done that with this game as well, but I felt that it was not necessary, because in the end, it is just that you are a character who's gonna look at a boss or an enemy, and then you're shooting at it or attacking it, and if you don't want to be attacked, you have to dodge. So that is basically D&D, almost. But less like D&D, or just like... For example, like if I would make this into a tabletop game, it would be that, my turn is move 3 steps in range of the boss, and then I want to roll a 6-sided die and deal damage. And then when it's the enemy's turn, okay, I want to use my dash card. And then I can't use the dash card for 1 turn or 2 turns, for example. Okay, now I want to move my character 2 steps to, or 3 steps to the left, and then I want to use my range attack. And with ranged attack, I can do that 3 times in 1 turn, so they deal a little bit less damage, so I roll a d4 instead. I have Giga Imposter Syndrome because my field of study is water management, and I've been doing roads for 6.5 years. Literally not what I was supposed to do with my life, but here you are. And you're making shit done, hopefully. I think you do. I believe in you. But like you continue to say, like, complain about your coworkers. They don't do shit, and you have to do a lot of work. Right? So you're doing something correctly. You're responsible, and somewhere deep down, you know what needs to be done. And like when I was working in video production and broadcast, I had a lot of imposter syndrome. But the experience just keeps on, like, gradually just increase. And it's just that it's like building muscles. You yourself can't really see the difference because you are living with yourself all of the time. So you're stuck with your mind and the idea of, oh, I'm not doing good enough, or like I'm not progressing or whatever. Same with the muscles. Like you can't see when you increase 1 inch or 2 centimeters in width. But if someone else is coming and they're like, oh, what the fuck, man, you got buff. Or like, oh, what the fuck, man, you're doing so good. You're like a professional at this. And you're like, what the fuck, man, shut the fuck up. Don't compliment me. I hate you. I'm not tsundere. You progress way more than you think. Yes. I've started to feel it. I have, it just feels like there was this one point in life during my education here now that I felt like it just clicked. What the fuck? I start to understand. I just started to understand. And it was just that like a clog just released. That I would believe that it was partly stress that was lingering somewhere in my mind, that Listen here, Mr. Simon, Mr. XD. You're stressed, you're tired, you're exhausted. That is why you don't really get this. But after a while, when you have maybe 1 or 2 nights of good sleep, and then you work on stuff and you redo something that you have done before, and then it all just makes sense. And then the rest also just makes sense. Sure, I still have to look at tutorials at times to do stuff, but I understand what's going on in the tutorials. Like way back, I didn't understand what's going on in the tutorials. Eventually, hopefully at least, I hope that I won't be needing stuff like tutorials. I can start doing stuff without looking at tutorials. But then I also know that programmers are stuck in Stack Overflow, asking others about how do I do this? How can I improve my code? How can I do this? Blah 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 blah. Like in our last game project, we had this guy who is a phenomenal programmer. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to work because he was struggling with visas and such. So he ended up being just a programming advisor in the last 2 weeks. But everybody has been talking about him. He's a fucking programmer guru. He's a programmer guru. What do you think I hear him say? When he starts to work with us. Oh no, about this great plugin that we can use for lighting system or light detection system. So it's not like he's still like one of the most talented programmer and the people, the one that people talk a lot about, and he's like, oh, let's use this plugin. I used it before, and let's look at some tutorials. I'm like, what the fuck? He's one of me. He's one of me. I program so much that I'm just exhausted. They tried to pivot the entire project with plugins. I mean, my point was that that he is considered as one of the best programmers in our class, and that he still relies on like plugins and tutorials to make something. The point was not about that oh, he came into the project to like change anything. Because the thing was that our programmer who was working with that, with the light detection system, was that he was struggling. He was struggling a lot, and they couldn't figure it out. So they thought that going with a plugin was a good idea, but I don't remember who did it. Ugh. Mamma mia. One of us. One of us. I would just like to have an artist in my team, and then I would be fine for this project. Maybe one programmer. That would be the greatest thing, I think. One artist, one programmer, and one designer. because then you have one who is dedicated programmer, one who is designer who can fill in all of the gaps between designing the mechanics and what makes the game fun, stuff like that, and can help out with the other stuff that the artist maybe can't fill in, or like assist in animation or UI art and stuff like that. The same with that the programmer can assist in UI animations and like or any animations. There's a big gap that every role can fill in. Besides artists, they can't do shit. They can just do art. They can either make models, make textures, make rigging, or animating. Or VFX. No. It's not like that. So maybe you would have to have like 2 or 3 artists to really have a dream team. Because in the end, the art is what the player is gonna see. And that is gonna be what... Also animation. Art and animation. That is what people are gonna complain about as well. At times. If you have a character that... Like if the game... Like all of the systems is fine and works good and all of that jazz, even VFX and whatnot, but if the character is like this and then they attack like that, that's ass, and that's the animator's fault. The problem arrives when you have 2 persons working on the same thing. Yes, that is the worst part. That is... I've heard so many ghost stories about people touching other stuff. Or others' stuff. Because they are so passionate. They just want to make the game as good as it can be. So for them to feel that the game is becoming that, they start to touch on other people's blueprints and code and whatever. Understanding someone else's work is super hard. Yes, and I hate explaining my own stuff too, because that was a fucking nightmare in the last project. Are you ranting again? No, it's chill down talking. I was asking earlier about first and foremost, like, what do people really feel about this kind of stream? Because people seem to enjoy this more than when I'm playing video games, which is totally fine, but I'm curious. And then I think it was Shilopedia who mentioned that learning. That it's a good learning kind of environment, because Shilu wanted to make a game as well. And then I started asking, okay, let's try an exercise. Name... I toned it down to name 2 simple game ideas that if you wanted to make a game eventually, even if you don't have any experience or knowledge, what kind of games would you like to do? And I didn't really come... I did come down to how you could like start off your game development journey. Lifeline Spec Ops. Please don't. Not Lifeline, at least. I was ready when I tried to understand why my coworker puts this project and existing network in the sale layer. Lifeline was a great game that got dragged down by the current tech available. True. That could be true. Something this was not for a game. I think I mentioned this earlier as well, like a few months ago. That I wanted to try build a very simple Python app that would be that it recognizes my microphone and there would be a timer. No song request. That the timer would only go down while I'm talking. Speaking of something else, have you applied for our playtest yet? We are having one soon. Yes, I should be in the register. I have registered to as a playtester. But again, I don't have a VR headset. So you would have to invite me to the studio. Also, not playing Spec Ops now. We can play Spec Ops tomorrow, maybe. Let's play Spec Ops tomorrow. I did not really fall in love with the Evil Within. That did not resonate with me. Bread. Do you not have a VR headset? No! Do you want to borrow mine? Well, you have to. You would have to come to me, because I'm not driving to you to pick up a VR headset. We're inviting 150 people, but I think you need your own headset. The fuck? I'll probably come to Stockholm for DreamHack Winter. Let's go! Like, you're not like staying over, like you're driving directly to Jönköping, I guess. You're not stopping in Stockholm to hang out and or stuff like that. You're doing train, okay. Well, you better throw it out then. Oh, I mean like that. Can I use Nintendo Lab? That's also kind of VR. When I get a job, I might get a VR at some point again. When I get a job again, I might get a VR at some point. When I know what train we're taking, I will know more. I'm gonna hit you up in Kabaro. Let's go! That would be cool. I played VR like 3 times. Listen. Thunder. I played a boxing game. I was really good at it. We might invite some people to use our headset, but not sure if it's this time. I can check. Yes, please do. I used it like 1 hour myself, and my friend borrowed it for like 6 months. Good use! Good usage. We're so much fun with friends, like the tower defense game. Tower defense game? I'm intrigued. Oh fan, then we have to buy VR games as well. But it would be nice to play like Alex, Half-Life Alex. How much does it cost? But fine, it's still 60 euros. Eat my ass. Can I get it from a shady website? I can get it as cheap as I can get. I can. They did the same thing for Baldur's Gate. There's people who are selling Steam accounts with the game, so you can get the Steam account with Half-Life Alyx for 13 euros. Yeah, I saw like when I played with you, Daddy. I don't remember it was you who played Resident Evil, but I refused because I did not want to play a horror game in VR. Starfield is still 70. Yeah, that should be fucking abolished. Soyboy can't play walking simulator in VR. Resident Evil is not a walking simulator, okay? It's scary. I played it regularly. And it's scary shit. Pee pee poo poo. Poo poo pee 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 poo poo. Hell no! Hell no, my brother! Hell no! The first ones are literally walking around and solve shady puzzles. Did I mention the first ones? No! I mentioned Resident Evil 7. You can't... If I talk about hot dogs, you can't start talking about pizza, okay? Did I mention? Oh, let's bully the Swede for his pronunciation. Woo, so original. Woo. What you drinking? I'm drinking Krusovic. S-tier beer. Bro, I haven't had pizza in so long. When I get my next payout, I'm gonna buy a pizza. A banana pizza. Also, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Superbot. It's stream. Show on stream. I love Fisher. I love Fisher. Is that Fisher? Superbot is probably banned again. But didn't fish work? You made fish work earlier. Never mind. Superbot is dead. Superbot is dead. Oh! That reminds me. You know something that what's going on YouTube right now? It is pretty cool. Let's see if it's there. They were showing the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle episodes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that too. Apparently, ad blocking is now against the terms of service. But I haven't gotten any ads yet. Like if I press this one.
I really wonder.
So I don't know when. Like, sure, toss ads at me here. That's fine. I don't care. Also, this is so fucking cringe. let's make Swedish punkt. Ägd.
Inte ens din gamla farmor går säkert när jag äger Sverige. Jag var beredd på att bli ändad av polisen.
Jag var så beredd på att jag skulle skjuta dig i huvudet. I was so prepared to shoot you in the head. Shut the fuck up. I hate this fucking trash TV. I couldn't watch YouTube if I had adblock. I mean, for me, like I use Opera, and they have something built in, some ad blocker. I don't know if it's like bypassing that. Like I still get these ads, block ads. Maybe they have started with the shitty original browsers like Edge and Chrome and Firefox. Like Opera is still fucking, it's a meme browser. Fucking shit poster on Twitter. What are you going to eat? I'm gonna make noodles and sliced cheese. I'm gonna get fat. No! What I should do is make a fish burger. I bought burger bread and I have some leftover fish. Or like pan-fried fish. School's fish burger. Oh. It's so good, man. With fucking mayonnaise, chaufresse. The nice sauce. Sauce. The white sauce. So good. Tomorrow, I should make... What do I have in my freezer? I have chicken. I have like 2 packages of chicken. I want to make chicken fingerlings. Panko fingerlings. So good. You gonna stream? I'm gonna stream Spec Ops, most likely. I don't think I'm gonna put that much effort into let's only play horror games during October. I started playing The Evil Within yesterday. And I was like, ugh. Vad fan. First and foremost, it's so Japanese. It's so Japanese. It's like a fever dream. I read, or at least I've read reviews that it is like a fever dream, and I kind of get that feeling too. That it's just chaotic chasing. The controls are clunky, as a horror game should be. The enemies catch up with you very easy. So it's super stressful to run away, and then you can't see when they're chasing you, and then when you do turn around, your stamina is exhausted, and you turn around and then you see, oh, it's a fucking chainsaw dude, they're gonna slice your fucking head off. If the horror is the game controls, then it's a bad game. Yeah, like that's... I kind of feel that The Evil Within is it feels a little bit overrated. I don't know. I mean, I guess I have to check out the story. I'll continue it eventually. But right now, I just don't feel like picking it up again. Maybe Evil Within 2 fixes stuff. But I've been holding back on Spec Ops for a long time, so maybe we can just play that to get this shit done. Wanna Gnolf? Why no spooky movie night? Gnolf? Do we wanna Gnolf? We could Gnolf. I was gonna say that I'm a little bit tired, but I can play some Gnolf. Gnolf? I'm up for one run of Gnolf. Hello, Cooper! Oh, I heard you're gonna play Gnolf. Hello, my name is Cooper. Let's play Gnolf. You look tired. You don't say to a streamer that I look tired. That's rude. You look tired. Shut the fuck up. You look like you have eaten poop. You look like you look like you're neglecting your mother's calls. You look like you smell bad. You look like you don't fold your laundry. You look like you always leave your cabinet's doors open.
Nolf, nolf, nolf,
you look like
nolf, 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 nolf.
You look like you listen to brown noise while you sleep. You look like you sniff your like you sniff the fucking dust from your CPU fan. You look like you unironically play hentai games on Steam. Even if I do look like that, I don't put myself on the internet looking tired. Bruh, I've seen you tired. I've seen you on the internet tired, so... Bruh. Yes, you do.